at, and more. We're going to first check out the markets, give you a kind of a game plan for today, get you focused on where you need to be looking at, review some stocks, and then get this Friday underway. One special announcement this morning: we are going to delay the end of Star Trader until Monday. Monday will be the final day of Star Trader. We will not have Star Trader tonight, which is the final day of Star Trader. Mayor and I will deliver that on Monday. To let everybody know. So no Star Trader today on the final day. That will happen on Monday. We'll make the announcement again on Monday. Hey, let's talk a little bit about the markets. Let you know where we've been and what's happening here. Well, after that big, huge down day yesterday, Asia reacted in the negative way too. Nikkei in the overnight session down 167. Shanghai and China just down a point. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 178.77, down 0.73%. You look at Europe, Europe's green across the board. So Asia red, keying off of what the U.S. markets did yesterday. And then Europe green across the board. German DAX up 99.93, call it 100 this morning, up 0.83%. FTSE in the U.K. Up 72.67, up 1.20%. And the CAC 40 in Paris up 81.25, up 1.69%. All three markets green in Europe, all three markets red in Asia. Give us our pre-market futures here in the US of A, all higher across the board. Dow futures up 579 now, S&P futures up 60.50, and the NASDAQ futures up pretty darn big, up 1.61%, up 155 this morning. So again, trying to recover from yesterday's close. Yesterday was the worst day on hand since the month of March. So hopefully that doesn't happen again. We'll see what shakes out today as we start rolling into this Friday. Okay, so again, a lot of stuff happening out there. A lot of stuff happening around the coronavirus, cases coming on a little bit stronger as America gets back and the rest of the world gets back to work, gets back to going out to eat and socializing. So that's going to be interesting as that continues. Talking about stimulus packages again in the marketplaces here. And again, the police and the discrimination continues here as the talk of the town here. Coronavirus, though, still top out there. Coronavirus mortgage bailout shrinks for the second straight week. Again, so less money going in and getting people back to work as we get back into this this month of June, and as we start to really focus in on the markets once again. Okay, so with that in mind, again, you had all three markets in Asia down, all three markets in Europe up, and all three markets here in the US of A are running higher. Gold this morning higher by almost $8, up 7.7999, up 0.4483%. And oil, the oil patch up this morning just about 11 cents, up 0.30%, 36.45 per barrel there on crude. Okay. Let's get into the day today, but before we do that, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room, get everybody ripping and ready to rock and roll here as we get into the day, here as we get into this beautiful Friday. And I wish many of you a great day today, and as we get into this Friday. I'm looking forward to bouncing back here again. I've had three great days in a row. Took off yesterday, had to get some personal things done, and then back in it today, hopefully put on number 4 here this morning. So let's say good morning to everybody here in the room, get everybody accounted for, and then get you focused in on the stocks that we're looking at this morning. As this market starts to move up, futures up higher this morning, and couldn't be happier to be with everybody here this morning. Mark C., good morning to you this morning. Aggie, good morning. And good morning, Alim. Great to have you here this morning. Brian, good morning. AJ, Namaskar. Ajinkya, good morning to you, my friend. Great to have you here in the trading room. Brian, good morning. Johan, good morning to you. Farzad, good morning to you. Tomas, good morning. And yes, absolutely. For sure. Yep. Rai, good morning to you. Babak, good morning. Julio, good morning to you. Jones, good morning to you. Gert, good morning. And good morning, Randy P. Or Randy R., good morning to you this morning. Good morning, Stephen in Orlando, Florida this morning. Steve B., good morning to you. And good morning, Charbel. Yeah, absolutely. Moon, good day to you and good morning. Axel, good morning. Ken V., good morning to you. Livio, what do you say this morning? Good morning to you. No foul, good morning. No foul, good morning to you. Ismail, good morning. Jurgen, good day in Holland this morning. Great to have you here. Yes, for sure. Absolutely. Thanawat, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. Johnson, good morning to you. Craig Gavin, good morning to you. And good morning, Andrew, Eric, Boker Tova, and the Green Day back to you in Miami, Florida this morning. Santiago, can you repeat what you announced? Yes, Star Trader course, the final day for Star Trader course was scheduled for today. We can't deliver that today. We're going to be delivering it on Monday. So same time Monday, 3:15 in the Star Trader course room. We'll finish up and wrap up the week on Monday. Sorry about that. Yep. Johnson, good morning to you. Good morning, Boris Aguiar. Let's have a great day today. Those of you that don't know Boris is our Espanol chat leader, our Spanish analyst. Does a great job for us each and every day. If you want to click on that tab right next to the general chat tab, Boris translates the room each and every day from English to Spanish. Does a great job for us. Cass, good morning to you. Moon, good morning. Good morning, Amir G. Mark S. Good morning to you. Dimitri in Belgium. Great morning to you. Paulo, good morning. Jens, good morning to you. And good morning, Ron in Toronto, Canada. Canadian Cartel, well represented this morning. Chris Weatherstone, good morning to you. Yep, in Toronto, part of the Canadian Cartel. Stefano, good morning to you. Brian, good morning. Zam, good morning to you in Toronto. Yep, Green Day. Laurent, good morning. And Ronald, good morning in Holland again. Yep, Florian, good morning. Good morning, Max. In Santiago in Uruguay. Buenos dias para todos. Great to have you here this morning. Zoltan, good morning. Now, Nawin, good morning. Scott B, good morning. Great name. Thank you so much. Good morning, Sin. Good morning, Sashin. Great to have you here this morning. Yep, Mohammed Saeed, good morning. And Kevin, good morning in LA, Los Angeles. Great to have you here this morning. Juan, good morning. Amit, good morning to you. Paul, shalom, good morning. Great to have you here this morning. Daryl M, good morning. Yep. Paul Jeffrey, good morning. James N, good morning to you. Ole, good morning. Great to have you here this morning. James, happy day to you. John T, good morning. And Cedric, good morning to you. Jeffrey, good morning. Aaron, good morning to you. Melvin, good morning. And Lynn, what do you say this morning? Great to have you here this morning. Yes. Yeah, we do have one IPO today. I think it is AZEK. Let me post that down here. I forgot about that this morning. IPO equals AZEK, I believe. Yep. Okay, there it is right there. Again, when that comes out, please alert to my attention here so we can get up on the charts. Yusef, good morning to you. Good morning, Bernardus, Santiago in Uruguay. You're welcome, my friend. Luis, good morning. Good morning, Armando. And Jamed, good morning. And good morning, Fabricio. Julian, Buenos Aires, good morning to you. Jaspreet, good morning. Good morning, Mohammed S. Great to have you here. Armando. Yes, good morning, Rob. 3 IPOs today, all tradable. Okay, RNA and GBIO. Perfect. Let me put on the other ones here too. I'll redo that. AZEK, RNA. Let's put RNA first as you have it here. AZEK and then GBIO. Perfect. Give us 3 opportunities today. That'll be a lot of fun. We trade them the same way each and every morning, which is great. Madrid, Spain. Silvio, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning for sure. And Stephen in Coconut Creek, good morning. Yep, good morning, Talat, Michael, Boker Tov, and good morning to everybody here in the room. Let's take a look at a few stocks this morning that I like. This OXY this morning, again, we've got 3 IPOs, OXY, not one of them, but a good stock nonetheless. That's long over 19. I'll post that here in the trading room. Also, Lululemon will paint this one red for a short. This is going to be Lulu, and this is going to be short under 300 this morning. May get that a little bit higher. I think that was on, yeah, that's on Mayor's list too here. So he'll be looking at that stock as we get into the day today. Also, I'm going to pull down this NKLA right here. Let me size it up for the room. Over 67 this morning. This is going to be an NKLA long here this morning. This is NKLA long over 67. So got a lot of stocks to look at this morning and a lot of things to review. I like RCL over 61 this morning. Obviously the cruise lines and the airlines are in play as well this morning. Boeing looks great. Just ran over 185 this morning. And then OKE short under 33. I'm going to post this one red. This will probably be one of my picks this morning that I really like. And this is going to be short under 33 bucks here this morning as this stock starts to run up. I think with the market, you can see this here, OKE. You look at the daily on this stock, heading down, looking good towards 30. We'll try to take this under 33 this morning, and that'll be one of my key stocks that I'll be watching here this morning. I trade with the 4 monitors set up each and every day, 4 24-inch monitors, giving me a lot of the real estate that I need to be able to trade the markets here on a daily basis. So I'm looking forward to trading with everybody today. Hey, with us today, Gabe and Clifton are here, Tradenet support team. If you need anything throughout the day, any questions answered, anything at all, click on their name. They'll get right back to you here in a private message. Yogi's with us, one of our other analysts. He'll be coming up teaching here pretty soon as we transition into July. Also, Amir Barak is with us today on a Friday. Good morning to you, Amir. Boris Aguiar is here, as I announced earlier, heading up our Espanol chat. And Aggie LaFleur, who's been doing a lot of mentoring today and throughout this past few months, is with us this morning. In the main room today for session number 1, the morning session, will be Mayor Barak. Mayor will join me here. We'll be leading you through the morning session. And then after that, we've got the lunch session, and then we'll follow that up with the afternoon session, take you all the way through till 4 p.m. today to the close with one of our analysts here in the room, myself included, to take you through to the close today. I'm looking forward to trading with you all day today. We're going to have a great time. We're going to have a great day here nonetheless here. Keep the stop losses in there. Let our winners ride. We're going to be watching this Lulu trade here this morning, this OKE trade, and I'm looking forward to trading. It's going to be a great day. Good morning to you, Gabe and Clifton. Great to have you here both this morning as we get this day started. Okay. Awesome day, awesome time, and we get started in less than a minute. We'll get Mayor in here, get him accounted for, ready to go, get his charts up here. And I saw him make all that money yesterday and then go out for a nice bratwurst. So I know that he's probably excited to get Friday going here, fueling the economy. And here he comes this morning. You got your bratwurst and coffee this morning, my friend?
That was 2 days ago, bratwurst. Hey, traders.
Good morning, Mayor. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
The charts for you.
Thanks. Guys, I don't really know what to say about this market. I mean, this crash that we've seen yesterday and now, I mean, what's that gap up now? I would have expected to see something which is totally different.
Yeah, continuation.
Yes, some kind of continuation. I came prepared for continuation and zero.
Yep.
I really don't know what to make of it. Anyway, let's do our best. So far, having an amazing week. I'm kind of feeling like I'm risking something coming into trading today. Let's hope not. That's my feeling anyway. I'll tell you what, I don't really trust market direction. S&P starts 2.5% up. Nasdaq a bit more than 2. I don't trust it. I think I'm not the only one not trusting it. Let's wait to see what happens.
Yeah, not after a day like yesterday. No way.
Because, you know, on a day like this, a gap up of 2.5%, you would expect the market to gap up. It does gap up, of course. You expect it to come down under some kind of pressure and then stop somewhere and then move higher. This could be under 5 minutes, after 5 minutes, after 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, something like that, and then move over the high. So you would expect a gap and go. But tell you what, I don't believe in that today. The momentum, the downside momentum was too strong to believe in it. I just don't see how this can happen. So, of course, we've got, on the other end, we've got stocks which are relatively weak. Like if you watch OKE, this stock is down 4%. So that's a classical gap and go without any market direction, like under 33.65. OKE.
That's my primary candidate this morning on this OKE for a short.
Okay.
Take this with you. Boeing pulling down now. Tesla pulling down a bunch.
Yeah, Tesla is giving up really quick. Now watch OKE. It's probably topping here. Lulu was also a candidate. It just happened too quickly there. So this red candle came in just too quick for me to join this trade. And when you've got such a big pullback, you also, such a big move from the high to the low, you also get a big pullback. So if we're gonna get a big pullback, maybe we can find a reason to go short. But other than this, this could have been just a trade I miss.
Yeah, OKE not doing anything here, but just going straight up. There's OXY. Remember OXY over 19. I'm watching this stock as well. OXY over 19.
I'm posting Lulu under 299, but I'm not sure. I need to see how it gets down. So here's the pullback from the lows after this big red candle, which I couldn't trust. Now, this pullback is high enough. In fact, an entry could be under 300. Oh, it's too spready. It's too spready. I'm posting Lulu, but I'm not sure about the trade. Watch OKE under 33.65.
Okay, traders, I'm going to post this NKLA now. NKLA long over 65.
I'll take, I'm taking now Lulu. I'm short Lulu. New entry to OKE under 33.70. I'm short Lulu. The low is 298 and it is close to that low. And under. And I'm about to short OKE soon. The stop was around 3 points. I need a bit more. We get at least 297. It's close.
Great, Lulu. Awesome.
We get a bit more.
Okay, traders, 20
Reach my
cents to go on
target.
NKLA. If you're in the
Reach my
OXY
target.
trade, first partial is going to be 30 cents, 1930.
Took my partial in Lulu. Watching OKE. Did not trigger.
I'm gonna be coming into this OKE trade as well. As I am long OXY, I'm long NKLA.
The market's initial move is slightly down. Watching OKE under 33.70. It touched it several times, which makes it a valid support, which means that if it's going to come down under 70, it's kind of breaking down the support. Getting ready. It's at 70. Did not trigger again. Look at the 70 mark. Such a beautiful support. Okay, we can wait. We can wait. Do you guys see something I should see?
Hey traders, there's the partial on OXY, partial OXY.
Let's see BA.
No trade on OKE.
Yeah, BA looked good earlier when it moved over the highs. It may not be too late, I don't know, but it's like, for me, it's too late. Although, I'm not sure the market has finished to come down. It's not very likely. We're kind of going sideways. It's not very likely that the market would finish coming down from here. Facebook's looking good for a long. I don't trust the market to move higher from here. I just don't trust it. You know, I kind of like the fact that the market's now moving higher, touching the highs now. It's going to fail and come down under the lows. That's going to be very, very clear.
Hey traders, 200 more shares out of OXY, 500 to go. Still in the NKLA trade, waiting for OKE. I'm starting to stalk this OKE and I shouldn't.
Yeah, ZM looks quite interesting. Well, you know, the S&P is up 2.7%, ZM is up 2.9%, so it's not outperforming the market. You should probably look for stocks that are outperforming the market. I'm giving a bit space here to Lulu, maybe a little bit too much. But if it's going to come over 3 or 4, I'll close my last quantity. This one's extremely dangerous. Good run. OKE, you could think about different entry. Because maybe just fail to move higher. I don't see that yet, but maybe. I'm out of my last quantity in Lulu. It worked out fine, but you know, it was pretty small quantity. For me, it's just a small, careful winner. Microsoft looks quite good for long. MSFT. I don't usually trade Microsoft. But I did like the market when the daily when I saw it pre-market time. Okay, so new entry to OKE could be under 33.85. Market moved over the highs. As I mentioned earlier, I don't really trust the market.
Sure, is anything under 1925 on OXY will come out of the rest here. Still in the NKLA. Mary, you think we've seen the top here on OKE yet?
I think so.
Wanting to get into it here.
Let's see, SPG. Yeah, SPG seems strong. No, I'm saying quite a lot of nice technical formation for a long. Maybe I'm missing something here, but as I mentioned earlier, I just don't trust the market.
OXY still in the trade, still in the NKLA trade.
OKE, as I posted, under 33.85. It's getting close. I think the spike up we've seen earlier was just noise. Very likely because the stock is down 4%. Short. OKE. Let's see again, the 70 could be a problem again. Keep watching the S&P, looking for a failure, which did not come so far. It may not come at all. OKE stop is going to be worst case scenario, 30 cents. Sorry, 20 cents. I'm actually going to add under 17. I'm going to add under 33.70. Phase to move, if it moves under 33.70, that was the previous support line, it's likely to move under the lows. It's getting there. So let's see
Here
if it
comes
bounces
the OKE
again.
trade.
About to add under 33.70 to OKE. Let's see if the support holds this time. Look at the number of buyers, you can see them lining up at 33.70. I'm going to click the button when I see the number of buyers drop. I didn't have a chance. Okay, I added. It dropped really quickly. Look, once it broke down under this 70, big splash, big splash. Actually did reach my target. I was just risking 20 cents, but I want to be a bit, want to give it a bit more space because I think it's very likely for it to be under the lows, 33.44. So I'm giving it just a bit more. But I am getting ready for my partial, quantity-wise. Good, here comes the lows. Come on, baby, under the lows. Under the lows, thank you. Thank you. It moves over 33.38. I'll take my partial. Hey, hey, it's coming. Yeah. Over 33.35. Yeah. Come to Papa.
Keep going.
Over 33.33. I'll take my partial. Tell you what, I did not expect to see 50-something cents. And with extended quantity. Over 33.35, I'll take my partial. Took. Good. Now who took okay with me?
Partial here. I definitely
Say
into
yes
this
to
trade
something.
here.
You guys
Out
are
of the
good.
OXY traders? Out of OXY?
Good job. Nice. You know what I like about these trades is OKE trade. It's not a big mover and quite a small stop loss. And that's a trade that like everybody can take. If you're just a beginner, no problem. And look at the S&P, it's failing. It's back to the lows. Let's look for shorts. Like Lulu under 305. Posting Lulu under 305. Good job, Natasha. Very small quantity in Lulu. Under 305. I'm not taking much of a risk now. Market, in my opinion, is about to fail. I was waiting for this. It came back all the way to the lows. But Lulu can't be the only one I need to short. I mean, it just can't be, right? How about Tesla? Dear old Tesla. I like the fact that Lulu bounced from the 305. This means now that it could continue higher over the highs. Of course, it's uptrending now. The reason I want to short it is because it still is red. You know, it's red and the S&P is up 2.4%. So it must mean something. So if it wants to continue trending higher, no problem, no issues. But if it comes under 305, especially if the S&P is going to come under 305, that's going to look good. I'll take a look at Win. It was strong, so I don't know. Yeah, there's something to it. Win came up and came down all the way or close to the lows. It could be a short. Could be a short, but it's up 5%. Take a look at the daily of Win. Does not look so good now. It looks like it wants to move higher. Okay, so look again at Lulu. It kind of failed, and I'm willing to bet that it's likely for the market, more likely for the market to come down. And Lulu tried to move higher now and kind of failed. Comes down under 305, it's like a declaration it wants to come lower. I'm also watching NVAX for a possible short. I mean, it's up, but just 1.7%. You do have an issue
Still
with
holding on
though.
to the NKLA trade.
Take a look at BA. One looks better. Okay,
Yeah, NKLA, Jensen, yes.
93.30 for a short in win. I was about to miss Lulu here because of win. Oh, I've got them both now. Watch win, I'm short win, looking at Lulu. Boeing 185 could be it. Boeing 185 could be it, and the market is holding at the low. Market must come down. Okay, Boeing under 185, I'm good with this. Did Lulu trigger? I'm not sure. I was too occupied with Boeing here. I didn't take it anyway. So too short with too occupied with wing. The market is at the lows. It should come down. Once it's down under the lows. It's going to come down rather strong. It should. It should help everyone to come down. So I posted Boeing. Already short in win. Normally could add in win under 93. I just don't want to take the chance. Actually looking quite better now. You know, win just popped up a bit, and if it's coming down to 93, this could be a point where I could add. And especially looking at the S&P, and I'm seeing the S&P holding to the lows, which probably means it's going to come down. Should I? Okay, I'll add 2 win under 93. What I really want to see is the S&P coming under the lows at the same time. Yeah, Lulu just climbed up back to its top, but you know, if the market's going to come down, Lulu's going to fail. So will Boeing. Well, Lulu has a better reason to fail because it's down, it's red. Boeing is up 10%.
You're still holding on to some OKE on the short side. The trouble spot right now is NKLA.
I will add 2 win under 93. And Still waiting for Lulu under 305. Lulu is approaching, about I'm short. The second trade in Lulu today. Small size, not taking much risk. We've got two winners. I want to keep it this way. I want to stay in green. Market didn't yet move lower, but it's holding down and it should. And I think it's getting some help from Nasdaq. One's trying to move up again. But if the market's going to come down, Win is going to fail. And the market should come down. Now, this is getting annoying. It should come down. Like I'm saying this for 5 times now. Can you please respond? Yeah, OKE is moving down like crazy. It's beautiful. More than a point down. I think I should reduce some more size in OKE. I'm about to do so. Soon. It's still coming down. More than a point. I'm going. Tesla
Wow.
came down.
You know, Mayor, on this OKE trade, we absolutely pinned it at the top here and now getting paid big time on OKE.
Yeah, it was a good trade.
Waited. Yeah, awesome.
But now, Win is giving me some trouble. The market refuses to break down. Well, we're still okay. We're still okay. We're still holding near the lows. Win still is downtrending. So is Lulu. Kind of downtrending. Not really sure about Lulu. Win for sure. Yeah, mRNA is running. I had it on my chart somewhere. Yeah, I've got it. Yeah, I see that now. Come on, Lulu. You know what you're supposed to do. Market's moving up. And I'm just a bit, nothing serious, still holding to the lows. But as you can see, immediately, everyone responds. Small green candle. Take a look at Apple. Apple looks great for a long. That is, of course, if you think the market's going to move up. but I cannot relate to that. I'm not okay with the market moving up. Even if it's going to move up, I'm like out of the game. Because even if it's going to move up, I'm not going to trust it. Boeing looks like a good long. Actually, Boeing looks better than other. But again, I don't trust the market to move higher. If you think I'm wrong, you've got plenty of opportunities here. Boeing's looking good, and Apple is looking good, and sadly, even Lulu's looking good, and UAL is looking good, and car is looking good. There's several of stocks that are really looking good for a long now. And maybe I'm just fighting the real direction of the market. Maybe I am. But that was my plan, and I'm sticking to it. Take a look at Beyond. Yeah, Beyond also looking good, certainly over 150 whole number. It's up 4%. Yes, of course, looks good. Oh, no, thank you. Look at Roku traders. It's weak. Roku is up only 0.8%. Daily looks good for a short. It's trending lower. But I've got already two shorts, Win and Lulu, so I'm not going to get another one here. It's going to be too dangerous. Yeah, I'm still in Win, certainly seeing in Win. Win, in my opinion, is looking better on the downside. I'm looking for 2 points partial in Lulu. If I can get 303, that would be nice. So the market came down to the lows, then pulled back up a little bit to 5-minute candles, just back to the middle of the range. Test should be right now the next two candles, 2 to 3 candles. That's where the decision making is going to happen. If the market's going to move higher or lower. In my opinion, lower. I need 50 more cents, maybe less in Lulu. Yeah, Tesla came down like crazy.
Here's those of you that are still in the NKLA trade. I am still in this trade, still holding on to it long. In 4 IPOs today for a Friday could be a big close to the day.
Very clear stop loss in Lulu now. Over 94.40, cent over 94.40. Come on, Lulu, be nice. All I'm asking for is another 30 cents. Oh, no, that's the wrong way. I thought for a second it was 303 then. It was very close, Lulu. Keep waiting. Come on, Lulu. 30 more cents. Okay, Lulu, at my target. Trying to get a bit more now. Took my partial in Lulu. Too early. Too early. Came down a bit more. Market didn't help. Market still holding. But, when the stock is down, like Lulu's down 1.8% now, when the stock is in red, unlike Win is up almost 5%. When the stock is under pressure, it could come down without market support. That's what's nice about shorting a stock, which is to start with weak. With Win, it was a different idea. It was a nice technical formation with a stock which is high, and of course I like the daily. But with Win, I really need market support. Lulu could make it without market support, and it did make it. Now I've got to wait a bit more in Win and the S&P 500. And my game plan still waiting for the S&P to come down under the lows. Hopefully, Win will not take me out until then. I will be out if it moves over 94.40. It's a beautiful technical long in Win. I really don't want to be there. On the other hand, if I'm wrong, look at Boeing over 190. That's a beautiful long. I gotta post this one actually. It's just so technically beautiful. Boeing over 190.
I'm going to take this trade with you at 190.
Yeah, I think myself, although I think the market should come down and just going sideways. So I'm going to be there with just very small size. Oh, Win, about to be stopped over 40. I'm stopped. Whatever I made in Lulu, I lost in Win. But the market is now getting to the lows. Come on, it does. I will be right after all. I will be right after all. So why did Win took me out? I'm not getting another trading win. I'm done with this one. It's definitely not as weak as I thought it is. I mean, maybe it's going to come down. It's more likely to come down. I think the market's going to come down. Therefore, win's more likely to come down, but I'm not going to mess with this. I've got 3 winners, 1 loser. I'm okay with this. Let's see OXY. Lulu continues after a huge spike up for some reason. OXY, you know, it's up 10%. Again, I wouldn't mess with this. I mean, maybe for a long, if I'm wrong about market direction, if the market's going to go more higher. I need a good short now, and I don't have a good short. Oh, cool, maybe. I'm not going to take Boeing. I'm not going to take Win. Cool looks better, but I'm not going to take it too. Oh. I think I was probably right about market direction. Here we are at the lows. And I believe we just moved under. But for some reason, I did not use this advantage. Just didn't. Take a look at save. Save, no, it's up 15%. Yeah, maybe it's going to come down with the market. The market just moved under the lows. Beautiful trade in Lulu. Almost 5 points here, and I'm about to reduce some more.
No trade on Boeing, still in the NKLA trade.
Tesla keeps coming down. S&P is coming down as expected. And I'm about to reduce some more in Lulu. And I'm trying to stop myself from looking at Win. Of course I can't. Sure. I don't know. I'm not gonna mess with Win once more though. 6 points in Lulu. Almost. Reducing some more size now, covering a little bit more Lulu here. The minute I click the button, it came down. I thought for a second it's coming up. Roku is trending lower very clearly, but I think there were some nice technical entries there, like 108 and even 109 that could have been shorted. So I'm looking at the opportunities we could have had in Roku to short it, certainly 108, and I'm just not okay with shorting it a point lower. Roku should have been after a partial by now, so I'm not okay with that. UAL at the highs.
Save long. Let's take a look at save.
Yeah, it does look great, Scott.
Yeah.
But you can't do that when the market's coming down unless, you know, maybe it's going to work out. Fine. I mean, it certainly has a life of its own. It's up 16% today. And it's trending, oh, Lulu. But you're just not supposed to do something like that. You're just not supposed to do something like that when the market's coming down. Take a look at APT, Nick. There's no volume in APT. There's two things you need to watch in APT. One, it's not a big mover. Second, volume is very, very low. I don't even need to look at the stock box to tell you that the volume is low. You just take a look at the intraday and you see all these intraday gaps here. It's just not right to trade this one. Yeah, it's trending lower. Yes, it looks like it's going to continue. But, you know, with such a small volume, you don't really know what's coming next. Now, the other thing you need to do is take a look at the daily. Does it really look to you as if it wants to come down? Intraday, yes. Daily, absolutely not. In fact, look at yesterday, it had a very small upside day. So this could be just a small pullback of what happened yesterday. But really, if you look back, there's really nothing there. No trend, nothing interesting, no volume. So, you know, even if you find a nice intraday technical formation, continuation, stay away. Nobody's forcing you to trade it. Again, Boeing long. Boeing looks great for a long. You know, it did not trigger my 190 post. Did not trigger. If it's going to move over 190, that's probably going to be only if the market's going to fail to move lower. So again, look at the market now. The S&P is trending lower, clearly trending lower. Now, if the market's going to continue trending lower and Boeing moves over 190, you're very likely to have a failing trade. Very likely, not for sure. But if the market fails to move lower and starts moving higher, Boeing will move over 190. That's going to be a beautiful trade. If you guys take a look at Boeing, you can see that there's a beautiful technical formation over 190. Can this fail? Of course it can fail, but it's very likely that it won't. But you need the market support. Just looking at Boeing moving over a technical point is not enough. You really need market support. There are several stocks, like I'm watching airlines. Not all of them are moving higher, but definitely UAE just did nice. Maybe other, I'm not watching all of them. But, you know, they could, JBLU is looking good. They could move up without market support. AAL is looking good. But your chance is just so much lower when you take a trade without market support. You know, you could start with, I don't know, 40% chance to succeed, and you make it, and you make money. It happens, right? But so far, the market's trending lower.
Yeah, OKE, I mean, maybe under 33 here. I'm watching that to see if it puts in, it's definitely going to put in a higher or a lower high. We'll see if it rolls under 33. I'm going to post it under 33 on the short side here. OKE. Traders, remember, on this Friday, we've got 4 IPOs scheduled for today. 4.
Traders, a short recap of my trading session today. I am done. This is Friday. I feel like I should take off for the weekend and possibly as early as I could. So as you can see here, I've got two winners, which are actually three winners because I had two trades in Lulu, one in OKE and one losing trade in Win. So I'm going to finish up over $4,000. I've got another $400 open or so in my open trade. So that's just over $4,000. Now, I want to start by explaining what was my mental situation coming into trading today. And that's quite important to understand because you can see that I actually have three winners, one loser. And normally on a day like this, I should have, my profit should be higher than what it is today. The reason for that is quite simple. I had an amazing week. Until now, I'm up at around $110,000 without this day. So I'm close to $110,000 for the week. This looks like an amazing coronavirus week, which wasn't really a coronavirus week. We did have a volatile week. I mean, it was an amazing week for me. I had all green days. Everything just worked my way. And the way I came into trading today, frightened. Seriously frightened. I was like thinking, should I participate today in trading or not? I was definitely thinking, well, I'm going to pay back something today. Well, in fact, I came back yesterday with the same feeling and still made $20-something thousand. But you know what? The way I felt today was like I'm invincible. But I knew, on the other hand, that while I feel so invincible, like I had a great week, this is very, very dangerous feeling. So if you feel like you're doing too well, and I'm certainly feeling like I'm doing too well, is something that you need to take care of. And the only way to take care of is not increasing size because you feel like you're invincible and you love the way you trade and you think you're such a great trader, is in fact reducing size. Whenever you're doing well, you should reduce size. The other hand, if you're losing money, you should do the same. So in both extreme cases, you're mentally not stable. I did not start my day mentally stable. I started my day very unstable. So I reduced my size. So I've got three winners, one loser. I'm okay with $4,000. I mean, some people work for that a month, right? I only worked 1 hour. So I'm having a great week, and I just want to discuss now so you will understand why I had some great trades. So I just wanted you to understand why my account does not look much higher than it probably should have been. So let's take a look at two trades I had today. First one was OKE, a very classic gap and go trade. Stock started down more than 4%, tried to move higher, failed. I was looking to short it under 33.70. Why 70? Because it bounced out of 70 several times. Initially, I posted 65, but then I corrected it. Why? Because 70 looked like the point of support. It had support. There was one big buyer at 70. If you look back at the level 2, you can see that there was a big buyer at 70. So it moved higher. You expect a stock that is gapping down more than 4% to fail moving higher. So you're looking for the failure. And then once it comes down, you're looking for the short opportunity. But you don't just short. Because if you just short without any technical ideas, nothing there, then, I mean, your chances still is to succeed. But, you just never know what's coming next. And then what happened? Look at this huge spike up. We were not short the stock by that time. It did not come down under 33.70. You could have seen the support. That's why you've got level 2 to watch how many buyers you've got on 33.70. And then it spiked up like crazy. So should it continue moving higher? Sometimes they do. Most of the time they don't. Please remember, this stock is down more than 4%. Institutional traders are probably not trading it today. People are more fear than greedy when they see stock down 4%. So you look again for an opportunity to short. And this time it came right over here, 33.90. And then I wanted to make a little bit more sure about this. So I posted it at 33.85 for a short. So you look for a failure. And the failure was quite clear here. Look, it's consolidating here. It does not look like it wants to continue higher. It's a good candidate for a gap and go, meaning gap down and go, like it did, and then you short it at 80. But then again, comes once more the support at 70. If you've got yourself another support at 70, and you could see the same buyer again. If you've got the same support at 70, that's a perfect place to add for your short. You should be adding to your short at that point because you could have seen the earlier support, which was clearly now here. And once it comes under, it just came down and tanked down. And look at that huge downside move. It moved all the way to 33.26. So that's another almost 45 cents right after the 70 mark. That was a huge breakdown. So that worked out as well. So, when you've got a nice trade, and you're working on, we talked about it yesterday in the Star Trader course, you should be risking approximately 1% of how much you can lose, not your capital, how much you can lose on per trade. And some certain occasions, when you've got yourself a good opportunity to add to a winning trade, not to average down on a losing trade. We also discussed that quite a long time yesterday in the trading, in the Star Trader course. So when you do have this opportunity to add to a winning trade, because you've got some extra advantage, then you add. And I doubled down on this trade right over there. And that's why OKE is actually my best trade today. Lulu was 2 trades, so OKE just 1 trade. It was my best trade today with a double size. Still double size small. I did not go all the way full. So anyway, OKE worked out fine. Now back to Lulu. Lulu's the same idea. Lulu started with a gap down. You expect it to come down. So our first trade, I can't even remember, was somewhere over here. It worked out fine. We took this one for the short. It worked out fine. That was my second winner trade. And then it changed direction. I had to put a stop, and then it continued higher. Look at how beautiful it came up and closed the gap. Stocks love to close gaps. Lulu did the same. But when a stock is trending higher and closing a gap, you usually should refer to it not as the trend of the stock, but as the only idea was moving up in order to close the gap. So the only reason Lulu moved up is to close the gap. So if it's trending higher, don't trust the trend. It moved up to close the gap, that's it, it could come down. Now remember, the S&P on the other hand is up 2.4%. And when the S&P is up 2.4%, and Lulu is down, I don't know, it closed the gap, it was at 0, right? But then it came down a little bit more. You would expect that if the market would continue to come down, Lulu will fail. If the market would have continued to move higher, Lulu could have continued. But there's no trend. The fact that it moved up to close the gap means nothing. Now it will pick either moving up or moving down. So Lulu chose to move down. Why? The market was up 2.4%. Lulu was down like 0.5%. Look at this beautiful point where we went short again, 305. Look at that here. Just amazing. Came down. I'm still riding it. So Lulu short here was because of 2 reasons. And that has nothing to do with OKE now. Lulu short here was because of 2 reasons. First, it only came up to close the gap. Second, it was in red territory when the market was up 2.4%. And the third is my expectation of the market direction. And here's the market direction. So if you take a look at the S&P, I'll wait a bit so you can see that because it takes a little bit time until my charts come up. Okay, now you can see it. So if you take a look at the S&P came down 2 days ago. We started here, we came down. Before that, of course, we were picking all-time new highs, NASDAQ, Dow Jones, stuff like that, not the S&P. The S&P came down a little bit. It looked like it's under pressure. And then came yesterday. And you may remember yesterday, my game plan was waiting for the S&P to come down. I had some trouble with stock that moved up when the S&P came up a little bit. And then I was waiting for S&P to break down, and I finally got the breakdown yesterday. And again, that was a gap and go. So the S&P gap down, you would expect it to gap and go. Why? Because it was a big gap down, but you also expect it first to move in the other direction, meaning you expect the buyers to bottom fish. So there were some bottom fishers, and it moved higher, and you would expect it, and I was waiting for this. I was hoping it's not going to be there, but I was waiting for this, and once it came in and started coming down, you may remember yesterday I was all in my shorts, several shorts, most of them worked out. I finished yesterday up $20,000, and the market continued to come down. So that was my game plan yesterday, a gap down and a continuation. Now, just yesterday, I was looking at YouTube and I was answering a question of one of our traders, one of the people who follows me, who said, yeah, but what happened? And then comes the question, but what happened today? I mean, isn't it the same thing? Like the S&P is gapping up. Don't you expect it to gap up and go? Well, not. Because there's several things that you need to notice. The reason it's gapping down, the reason it's gapping up. I mean, what's the overall situation of the S&P? I started my day-to-day telling you guys, I do not trust the market to continue coming up. So, you don't just blindly look at the gap up and you say, well, it should, technically speaking, come down first and then move higher. No, you don't do that. When you look at the market, you put everything together, like what the S&P is doing in the last few days. How much did it gap? How much did it move down yesterday? Like 5 or 6%? I can't remember. A gap up of 2.4%. It's a huge gap up usually, but it's just a third approximately of what happened of the gap down yesterday, maybe half of what happened yesterday. So put everything together. It's not just the S&P gapping up. I did expect the S&P to. I did not expect it to gap up. I actually expected it to come down, but I was surprised at pre-market time. Oh my God, it's gapping up 2-point-something%. And the first thing I said when we came up today, I said, I don't trust it. So my game plan was again to go short. I did not want to go long. And there's plenty of stocks that you guys pointed out. Oh my God, win now is coming down. There's plenty of stocks which look great. And all the time I was just spending my time telling you guys, don't go long, don't go long, don't go long. If the market is going to come down, like look at how it's doing right now. When it rains, everybody gets wet. So just take a look at everything. Take a look at every stock that looked to you like it's going to move higher. It's coming down with the market. You're not supposed to go long when the market's coming down because that's the direction of the institutional traders. That's the direction of everybody. Everybody's coming down. Everybody's selling. Everybody's shorting. You're not supposed to be going in the contrary direction. You're just not supposed to be doing so. So if you come up with an idea, if you come up with a game plan, you play the plan. No matter how much it costs you. Sometimes you lose money, but if you've got a plan, go with the plan. My plan was to short something. Well, I was very cautious today because I had a great week. Maybe if I didn't have such a great week, I would probably spend a little bit more money today, risk more money today. So my only candidate was really Lulu. Why? Because Lulu just moved up, closed the gap. It's not likely to continue. The market, I expected to come down. It didn't really come down at the point where I shorted Lulu. Remember that. It came down later, but I was shorting Lulu because it was red, because I didn't expect it to continue higher, because I was expecting the market to come down, and finally it did and helped me with the Lulu trade. So again, have a plan. Come in with a plan. If you have some mental situations like I did have today, work your size accordingly. Choose the stocks that are, consistent with your trading strategy, with the way you trade. And that's really the way to make money in the market. Isn't it simple? Very simple. If you're very experienced, very hard. If you're just starting out, I'm not trying to tell you guys that it is as simple as maybe I just mentioned. But guys, this is tough work becoming a trader, and it's my job to tell you that. Anyway, have a great weekend. I'll see you all next week. I'm terribly sorry about today. I don't know if Scott made the announcement, but I'm not going to be able to attend the Star Trader course today. So my part in today is not going to happen today. We're going to do that on Monday, same time on Monday, 3:15. Extremely sorry, something came up. But anyway, have a great weekend. Hope you had a good week too, and I'll see you all.
Mayor, take care of yourself. Have a great weekend. Yeah, traders, we mentioned it earlier this morning that we're going to delay the last part of Star Trader until Monday. Reason being is, it's an important closure to Star Trader, and Mayor's got a really good presentation there for the final day, and he's not able to join us today. So we're going to conclude at 3:15 on Monday, and I will follow up on Monday with that. Traders, I am short the OKE trade, and I'm looking forward to. Okay, there we go. I'm looking forward to going out throughout the day with you all today and making this happen here as we get into the mid-morning session here. We got lots of time to go, and I'm still in the NKLA trade. My stop loss was 63.50. And I'm still short OKE. In fact, I might as well get OKE down here. Let me try to put it. I don't even want to put where Lulu is. I'll just keep it up here. I'm still short the stock. 33.50 will be my stop loss. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Mayor made a good point here. We do have a couple of things. We do have 4 IPOs here this today, and I want to make sure that that we get all that we can get out of those here today. So we do have 4. Make sure as soon as we see any of those come on board, you make me aware of that, and then after that, hopefully get involved with those. Get a chance to trade them and make it happen. So we're gonna. Yep. 3 IPOs. Okay, thanks, Rob. Okay, beautiful. All right. Yeah, BA was a great trade. In fact, looking at a couple of trades this morning, I made majority of my money on the OKE trade this morning. When you look at BA here, as we get the mid-morning started, just pulled down. This is a stock I'm looking to go long at over the 185 area. In fact, probably take it 183. I'm going to list it here. I'm going to post a trade. This is going to be a long for me over 183. This is going to be a BA trade long 183. Stop loss will be under 182, and target's going to be 185. Now we'll see if they all come out, Moran. We're going to watch each one of them. And Jake, did you have everything set up for bullish trading? That's where I make most of my money. So okay, good. C5. Okay, mRNA. Okay, I'm long the BA trade. BA. Hopefully you all got in with me. Okay, let's take a look at mRNA. That was one of the stocks I was watching this morning. $62 entry to the long side. Watch it stretch to 185 here. Watch the stretch to 185. Okay, let's take a look at BAC. Just managing that Boeing trade. I'm going to have to take some off here at 184. Just makes sense to me on a Friday to do that. Keep paying myself, right? Yep, SPY coming up. Don't forget to be watching that SPY all day. You know, I mean, that's the key. You've got to be able to sit there and understand that, you know, to get that market direction, to fully understand where the market's going, where we've been, what's happening, you got to get into the mode of having that that SPY up on your screen to be able to fully see where the market's going, what the trend is for the day, what the trend is for the minute that you're getting into a trade. It's important to understand that. Okay, I'm out of the BA trade, out of Boeing. Rest of the share size here actually was a losing trade for me. Yep, actually was a losing trade for me. Take a look, took a little partial there, right here on the Boeing trade. Right there, right? Got over that 184, took half off, and then lost on the second half. And it came down in a hurry. Now watch it 180. Now watch 180. Wow. Those of you that are still in the OKE trade, looking for 32.50 on OKE and watching for the IPOs to come out. Now, I don't know. I mean, Boeing under 180 seems good, but again, I'm not going to be taking this trade right now. It's busted down. Watch the SPY right now. This is the key to success coming up here. SPY. It's still up for the day, but still down at the low of the day. Yeah, Boeing slipped right through that 180 now. Yeah, gap and track, gap and trap, that would be the way to say it. Look at OXY coming down too. Again, market really running down. Dion, sorry to hear, my friend. Yep, absolutely. Okay, OXY running down. Boy, I can't believe I'm almost laughing at the market right now. Just a big, huge move down. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I've got the NKLA trade right underneath here. So we'll take BA out of here. No, I'm flat right now. I've been taken out of everything. Market's starting to crumble right now.
Good morning, Scott Mayer Amir, everyone. Now get the sound this, please.
Michael, good morning to you. How are you this morning?
Yeah, not so great. After I was also stopped out of all my long trades and actually messed on a NVIDIA short trade. And, as opposed to yesterday where you missed a great trading day, today it was tricky at the beginning. Seemed like we're moving up. Eventually, we are actually very close to the bottom or the lows of yesterday. Yesterday lows were 300, if I can remember right, and we are 1/3% away. Guys, look at Apple, Facebook, Baba, SQ, Nvidia. The Nasdaq is head down. Head first, sliding. Not even sliding. I would call it really, really selling off. And still positive. The Nasdaq is still positive 0.3. The SPY 0.4. We didn't close the gap. No, we didn't close the gap on neither on the SPY, neither on the Nasdaq. We closed exactly at the lows of the day yesterday, so we are 1/3% away on the SPY. And again, UVXY is a big winner today. Second day up for the fear factor. Swing trades from yesterday, guys, is I'm sorry to say you all felt were a bust. Both MGM and CCL. Other than that, I had a good trade long in CAR this morning, but even CAR now is at the lows of the day, and we have to rethink our strategy for this trading day. If we are now at the lows of the day, going to see a V-shape, or we start building a bear flag, which I don't think it's going to happen at this point. It looks like a V-shape, and we move higher again. EVX for long, I suggest, I like to trade UVXY, not EVIX. If you, for whatever reason, like to trade the TVX, you exercise caution with the spread. UVXY is just as good, if not better. IPOs usually come out around 12, sometimes 12:30. I mean, there's no like precise schedule for it, Moshe. Hard to pinpoint strength in this market because most of the moves, if not all of the moves, are on the gap. And now the intraday price action is kind of messy. I will stick though to long trades. You know where you have to go, and you have a number one candidate for a long trade, which is of course Apple. I'm also watching OKE for a short trade. The stock is down 7% and fifth day in a row to the downside. Guys, look at the V-shape. It's up from 301 to 303 now, almost killing all the breakdown. It's unbelievable.
No word on any of the IPOs right now that I show. Sometime between now, Moshe, sometime between now and noon, I would say.
Today we don't even have signals from the biotech sector. Gilead is down. Moderna, we're not going through a great trading day. NVAX, I didn't check NVAX if there's anything going there. not really. Nothing really, nothing really explicit, nothing really clear on the biotech stocks. I'm thinking, I'm rethinking my strategy for today. Of course, longs are still on the table. I wanted to say a couple of minutes ago that if we create a bear flag at the lows, shorts are on the table, but this is a big V shape. Yeah, let's take a look at INTC. Amazing, well, not amazing, very nice slide, clear trend. It's going to a pullback today as much as it did yesterday, but I don't see an entry point for INTC. Lows of the day are 58.70. I would wait for a better setup. Regarding IMRN, it's not tradable as much as I know on the platform. It's not tradable. And IMRN is a one-trick pony. It's just look at the daily chart and understand what you're facing. If you know what you're facing, it can be a good trade. If you're trying to get more, then a good trade. This stock started at 0 3 days ago, 4 days ago, 1, 2, 3, 4 days ago, traded as high as 30. Was 6 yesterday, and it's up to nearly 15 today. I rather short anything other than Apple, but that's what I'm looking for right now. Short a weak stock. Lulu is going through troubles today. I don't see an entry point short for Lulu, and Tesla also is going through a big pullback down $32. Guess what? Alcoa is positive. So there are winners in this market. LK short? Let's take a look. Is there anything to short in LK? Not that much, If you shorted the lows of the day or the reversal at 380, maybe. Now you're at 360, 365. Lows of the day are 350, which is on small caps a very good support number. The half round numbers, I suggest, I don't know. I don't see any reason to short LK right now.
We've recovered off the bottom, almost hit yesterday's close on the SPY, and then just totally bounced here. So we'll see if this lasts or not. Yeah, big headlines came up, Wall Street comeback fades. So you know that's on everybody's mind, I'm sure.
Guys, if you remember yesterday, the market went through a phase before breaking down where it was really unclear if it's moving up or down, but it traded sideways for more than an hour before deciding on the path. Right now, after the V shape, after this amazing, let's say 5-minute bar, it went from 301 to nearly 304, I would say. Hold on. It went as high as 303.30, so that's $2.3, so nearly 0.2% in 5 minutes. Now we're looking down again. Hate to trade this environment though. ZM short. When the market is moving lower, actually ZM is most of the time a long candidate. Let's see if what's going on. I didn't pay attention at all to ZM today. At the lows of the day, looking well, it's still positive, but looking exactly like the market today. Exactly like the market. I don't see any entry though, short or long at this point. Michael, have a great day. See you next week.
Yeah, take care, Michael. Enjoy the weekend. Be safe.
SPG was a great trade, Benjamin, not now. 75 was a great trade. 76 was even better, but that was a long time ago. Guys, I'm looking at SVC, that's a small cap, under 945. SVC 945. Okay, sorry about that. Not tradable.
PCVX.
SVC not
Sure.
tradable. Had a good, had a
Let's
very
look at
nice trend
PCVX.
lower.
Here we go with PCVX. Okay, so decent volume, up 26% for the day.
What's the symbol, Scott?
PCVX.
PCVX. Okay.
Right, PCVX. Really spready for an IPO though, real spready. We'll watch it here.
Yeah, volume is not on the, let's call it strong side, and a bit spready. Let's wait. Highs of the day are 2180. Yeah, let's wait. There will be more IPOs. The market is back to the lows.
Yeah, definitely.
Now,
No problem.
$301 coming up, and the 300 is probably going to be the biggest number today if we get there. Can't find an entry point short. Missed the reversal short in BABA. That was 216, and now now I'm waiting with you guys. Yeah, DX. Nothing. Facebook short, you missed the round number entry, 227, and now you're gonna face a big stop loss, and timing may not be great. Again, it's like the market, unless the market builds a bear flag, and then you're good. Because if the market does another V shape, which is on the table, the way I see Facebook, you have a stop loss over 227 for a short right now. Okay. It looks like we're going to another V shape. That's going to be embarrassing.
Yeah, and again, if we get the bounce here, it will, our entry will have to be over that 2181 on the first, on this first IPO here.
Guys, I'm watching SERV for a short trade. SERV, if it gets as high as 35, sorry, as 34, I will, which is the VWAP area, I will short it up there, risking 15 cents. So it actually, I wanted to move up a bit to the 35 area, and then I will short it, risking a support, a resistance level that's going back to almost 10.15. A bit spready though. Yeah, I will post it if it gets to the area where I want it. I will post it. I didn't post any CRWD trade, but I can watch it for you. CRWD. The only entry that I see right now is 93. But the risk reward, if you watch the chart, is not really on your side. This reward is not good unless the market breaks down, and then all the shorts are good to go. You know. CRWD. ENPH, let's take a look. NPH, very nice trend all day lower. Now at the bottom of the day, 47 is again same answer. I mean, most of the stocks that we're watching are looking exactly the same, trending lower at the lows of the day, but new entries don't have great risk reward. Yeah, it's let's see if it's gonna start forming a bear flag. I wish it will, start acting normal, meaning after a sharp move lower, you don't V-shape, you create a bear flag. That's what I want to see. Then we know how to act instead of guessing entry points. NPH broke 97, but I'm not going to take the trade. Again, that's all because of the risk reward. And again, I will stay away from long trades. It's possible that this time we break with some momentum and maybe move finally lower. So if anybody's in a short trade, that's great. If anybody's in the long trade, I think you are in danger. And let's take a look at AZEQ. AZ
Yeah, I mean, PCVX just now screaming down lower. Again, a futile attempt for an IPO. Nothing going on there.
Okay, guys, I'm back. Hopefully you can hear me. Can I get a quick sound test? I'm watching AZEK. This one looks like IPO that we were waiting for. Highs of the day 27.75. We are almost five minutes into the game with this one. I will definitely take it. Definitely taking it.
Which one is that, Michael?
AZEK, Scott. AZEK.
Yeah.
Over 27.50
right
actually may fit. Over 27.50 risk is to the lows of the day. Hopefully we don't break down under the lows and that will be shameful. But the way it trades right now looks good to me. Finally. Of course,
no trade
long.
on PCVX right now. Let's go AZEK.
So there are two options, guys. Enter at the highs of the day, 27.75. Then you already posted it. Or you take half at 27.50, risk under the lows and add over 27.75 if it gets there. So it cooks like a really good one, really. I like the volume. We're 6 minutes into the trading day with this one. Looks good. Unless it disappoints and breaks under the lows, then things can change and probably will change. Guys, look at this market. Isn't it a tricky one or what? Breaking under the lows, pulling in some short players and immediately V-shaping again to the upside. That's nasty. I'm still waiting for the IPO.
It's coming up there.
Yeah, looks good. Volume is great. Let's see if the break over 27.50 is clean. So far, so good. Now let's see the 28, and we are in business.
Okay, there we go. Let's track it higher now.
Touch the 28 rejected, but we're still seeing a good move. I started at 27.50, added the 27.75, and if it makes it over 28, that will be great. But there was some slippage, as always. Now let's see it. deliver or not. Obviously, 28 is a big resistance, but this is an IPO. Volume is very good. If it stays here at the highs of the day, have a good chance of seeing a big winner with this one.
Okay, traders, I'm afraid I've got to run. Michael's going to take you through the lunch hour. I'll be back after 1:30 here. So everybody enjoy the lunch hour here with the IPOs. Michael, you can switch over the charts. I'm going to keep this AZEK here that I've just gone long. My stop loss will be under the low of the day, which will be 27.10, and we'll keep on keeping on with it. So traders, enjoy. I'll see you this afternoon. Take you into the close today. Remember, no star trader today, and I will talk to everybody here in just a little bit. Michael, it's all yours, my friend. Take care.
Thanks, Scott. As much as I voted for the IPO, I don't like now the rejection at 28. We're back to the 27.50. Not great, but still, within the margin of error. As long as we don't break under the lows, which is my exit point, I'm good with this trade. Kind of a tricky market so far, and I don't need a tricky IPO as well. Yeah, I stopped watching SCRV because of the IPO. Now let's see the 27 hold. My stop loss is going to be 26.90. 26.90, my final in the platform stop loss on this one. I had 400 shares at 27.50, 400 shares at 27.75. Not good. But we're still hopefully in play. Regarding SCRV, that was the trade that I was looking was the VWAP. Okay, so if it doesn't break 35.20, I will short it under 35, risk only 20 cents on SCRV. I really don't have the time to focus on it because I was focusing on the IPO, but at this point there's nothing to focus, being that the IPO is back to the 27.50. Another IPO, BNR. I don't like to trade that many IPOs, BNR. Burning Rock Biotech. I already hate it from second one. Don't like to trade biotech stocks. Again, it's just, of course, a joke. Still, I'm gonna keep focusing on AZK. Maybe it's also a biotech stock. I don't know what it is, really. But I like the volume. I mean, 8 million shares versus 1 million in the other one. The volume should win for us in this case, although it's not happening. And the market is V-shaping brutally higher from the lows. So now I'm missing focusing on the IPO. I'm missing long trades. I wish I can say that I'm gonna take a long in Apple, but the risk reward when it's Apple is up 1%, has a very nice 340 entry point, though the stop loss is way down to nearly 337. Cannot take Apple with a $3 stop loss. Normally I take Jeffrey, if you took Apple at 338, that's of course much better entry than 340. And at 338, you had $1 stop loss. Let me bring in the charts again. I think our AZK IPO is gonna fail us. So at least me, my stop loss is 2690. That's gonna be my final exit. Yeah, there's a very good support level at 27. Or as expected, you expect the round number on such a big volume stock to hold. I really disappointed that we didn't get 28 breakout because you know what? It's gonna make it today to 28. I see it. No, nothing is 100%, but the way it trades, the volume, everything points to a good continuation play. BNR highs of the day are 25.20. You know what? As much as I hate biotech stocks, as IPOs, it has, if you look, let me bring in the 1 minute chart. Okay, guys, I'm back. Sorry about me disconnecting again and again from the trading room. I don't know if it is on my side or on Webinator's side. I'm guessing it's again on my side. Still holding on to the AZK. As time passes, you know, we are not on the good side of this trade. Yeah, I'm guessing, you know, I've changed like all my internet suppliers, and it's like the same thing. Fridays are the worst connectivity. You know, the timing Friday afternoon, whatever. Let's not bother you guys with that at this point. This is AZK, you know, by a miracle, we managed to hold on to the 27, moved as high as 26, 2760, and back down again. So we don't have nothing other than the round number to save us in this case. Yeah, and I'm not going to buy a satellite. Trust me on that. The market is at the VWAP, so the market is at the resistance. When I'm talking the market, and I'm glad that I didn't buy the 340 in Apple. It's you know, too extended after moving $4 from the lows. $4 from the lows. You know what's going to be ugly if we break 27 and then we see a sharp reversal in AZK. Right now, still alive. Another IPO, guys, is out, RNA. Let's take a look. Again, another biotech stock. They're killing us. Let's take a look at PCVX was the first one. This one, RNA, Avidity Bioscience, a biotech stock. Volume is not that great, trending lower at this point. PVCX, I know, eventually found its support, but it has a big issue with volume and spreads. Although the trend, I have to say that I like the trend, but it doesn't necessarily mean that I can see a place where we can join this IPO. Volume is really, really low, and it's spready. CHK, guys, is not tradable on the platform. Be very cautious when you trade it because it's also very spready. Let me go back to a normal trade, which was for me SERV. Now we're also even ESRV, sorry, SERV broke the pattern, moved over 35.20. Now the resistance is 35.50. Now, kind of a messy market. I will stay out at this point. Regarding OK short 33, no, OK doesn't have a downtrend anymore. It's not like it has an uptrend, but it doesn't have a downtrend anymore. If you look at the price section, let me go back to the 2-minute chart. 1 minute is really, really obnoxious to watch. I don't see a downtrend, and I don't know if when I see the market, the S&P 500, we've been aggressively rejected from the lows twice, and we are at the VWAP area, which may be a resistance area, but good entry points. Not, I don't see one in OKE at this point. I don't see a good entry point in OKE. Let me take a look at save. I wish I can find some strength in this market. I don't see any any strength other than Apple and where is the new entry point for Apple? I don't see one. RNA looks good to you. Let me go back to RNA. Highs of the day 27. Again, the volume is an issue. We had so far 4 IPOs or 3 or 4 IPOs. Only one, the AZK has really good volume. The others, no, it's not like it's only the volume that counts, but looks like AZK is approaching game over. Again, down to 27. ZI long 51. ZI long 51. Well, the trend is definitely lower, Amir. Take a look at this trend. Clear downtrend. So maybe it's gonna break, over 51, but the trend is clear, lower. The volume is not that great. Remember, guys, it's a Friday. Uber looks nice coming up from the lows of the day, although it's still technically I don't see an entry point for Uber. Maybe over 32, which is above the VWAP. Also, one thing that we can all do is wait for this spiky, choppy market to relax a bit and not chase after trades, although those who chased after Apple are having a very good run. I mean, that's probably the only stock that I think it's worth chasing right now. I'm not in Apple though. The RNA, I didn't buy the 27 breakout in RNA. If you're in this trade in RNA over 27, you can use the, well, I would say the VWAP. That's the only real support level that I see right now. If there is a support level in this IPO, it's very spready, but you cannot argue with the move. The move is relatively strong. Touch 2750. So so far AZK had a magnificent support at 27. Okay. Other than that, nothing really happened there. The stop loss on AZK should have been for you, Johnson, under 27. For me, it's 26.90. Use the round numbers. Why didn't you use the round number as support? Jim Cramer is talking about AZK. Maybe Cramer can help us. We need all the help CNBC can give us, okay? And if now it can move over 27, 28, guess what? We're in business. So let's vote for Jim Cramer. He can be a market mover near term. When I say near term, in minutes, this stock can move to 29. Then who needs anything else? Yeah, let's take a look at. Hold on, I'm gonna wait for the breakout. Maybe we're lucky after all. Amir, you hate his voice. You don't like him. Everything's okay, but if he's boosting AZK now, he's our friend. I like him actually. No, he's a funny guy and has interesting commentaries. And guys, if he indeed is talking about, look, we are over 28 any second now. That's gonna be a miracle. Look at the number of sellers at 28. You can see very closely that there's a huge number of sellers there. That's why we didn't make it the first time. Now the second time or the third time already can be the charm. I think we break this time. It looks like there aren't that many left at 28. Let's see how many actually. Not that many. 15,000. At least showing 15,000. So yeah, we move over, guys. Let's hope I'm not jinxing it. Some sellers, you mean, at 28? Yeah. There are sellers at 28. I mean, they showed 15,000 and probably there is more, or there are more at 28. I need this trade, really. Don't thank him yet. We need it over 28. Now it has a clear bull flag at 28. If it doesn't make it, it's super duper miracle if we don't make it over 28. Okay, what can I tell you? Okay. Let's be patient, Remember what we learned yesterday in the class. Patience is a virtue, especially being a day trader. Volume is good, is almost as good as the morning as the early session half an hour ago. But I'm guessing the seller at 28 is a tenacious one. Yeah, it hit at 26.50 on paper, but it really didn't hit it because my stop loss is 26.91 and I wasn't stopped out. So it actually didn't hit, it was, I think, a misprint. As you can see, I have my stop loss from 11.33 in the platform. So at 26.91, it didn't hit it. So I would have stopped out. And you can see my stop loss is from 11.33. Okay, guys, finally, Are we moving over? Yes. Or no? Now, as much as I waited on the downside, I will wait on the upside. Let's see if it's going to pay up. 28.30 is going to be my partial, half out. Actually, no, 28.25. 28.25, and I'm not going to be greedy. I'm going to pocket something, some profits from this one. 28.25, if it gets there. The market is supporting long trades, guys. Okay, let's take a look at other stuff. Uber. Actually, we didn't trade Uber in weeks now. Yeah, nice move over 32. Also a bull flag formation, 31.81. 31.81 is the stop loss on this trade, so 20 cents. Trying to get, if you're in this trade, trying to get 20 cents. Huge seller at 28.25. Another obstacle for AZK. Sorry, AZEK. No, I did not trade RNA. This is RNA. The reason I didn't trade it is the 50-cent spreads and the low volume. Is it a winner? Yes, it is, but it wasn't really, I don't want to say tradable the way I trade. I don't trade anything that has 50-cent spreads or whatever. Now it has 70-cent spread. Too risky. Okay, too risky. What do I think about Baidu? Looks great. Over 116. I will take this trade. Over 116. Although it spiked up and immediately was rejected, let me see. Yeah, it spiked to 116.05 and immediately was rejected, but the resistance is, or the entry point looks technically great. Just to make sure, I will post the entry at 116.06. Okay, 116.06 in Baidu instead of 116. I won't have time to post it in the room though. There's definitely a big seller in Baidu as well, but the market is supporting the long trades. Guys, look at Apple, unbelievable. I don't know. At one point, I think I will stop during lunch trading everything and focus on Apple. BA long. Let's take a look. Looks like Baidu. Looks like Baidu pretty much at resistance. I rather trade, a technology stock though long and not a stock that's kind of weak on the daily chart. After a big leg down yesterday, like Boeing. I will be, about a bit, careful with Boeing. Let's put it this way. Citigroup, let's take a look. Don't tell me AZK is not going to make my partial. That's going to be rough. Okay, Citigroup, nice move at the highs of the day. Let me take a look at another one. Talking about financials, JP Morgan, obviously a better trade than Citigroup, but lagging today. You know what? Let me go back to Citi. Hold on a second. Stop loss for Baidu should be around 25 cents. One 115.78 for me. 115.78. It touched 3 times above 116. There's a huge seller there. Should be. I mean, this is a trade that, if not for the tricky Chinese, algos, that would have been in. This trade should have been in and going obviously higher to the at least 116.40. So I trust this trade. I'm trusting this trade. The pattern is very strong, very nice. The market is supporting it as well. You can see now we have a good support at 115.80. And the rejection at 116. I mean, it's all about the market right now. The S&P pulls a bit higher, and this is, Biden is a good mover. Or so I'm thinking, regarding AZ case short, okay, let's look again at the chart. Why is the short trade? It has a very good trend up from the lows, okay? I see no reason to short it. I mean, actually, it was nearly at the partial area. I didn't take the partial, but those who weren't as picky and greedy like me should have been taking the partial at 28.20, maybe 28.15, depends where you entered. I mean, there were 2 entry points at least posted. Maybe there were more entry points. As long as the market moves higher, I'm sticking to Baidu, despite the failure there at 116. Yeah, it's possible that my voice is breaking, but there's nothing I can do about it. Like webinar on Friday goes berserk. What is your entry, Nina, in RNA? So we can discuss it. If you have a good entry, stick with the trade. This is an IPO. This can be, a very nice winner for you. It has also, if you look at the chart, it's building a bull flag. This is a clear bull flag. You can see the sharp move higher. Support is now under 27.80. So you have something to work here with. This is a nice pattern despite the terrible price action. So if you look at the price action, it's terrible. But if you're in this trade and making money, good for you. I mean, nobody's going to trade anything that has 60-cent spreads. Look at the spread, 28.19, 28.65. It's too spready. But, if it's working and the volume is lousy, but if it's working, don't argue, hold on and sell it with a limit order, okay? Sell it with a limit order. Because this is, if you sell with the market order, you're going to get filled at 28.19 and you're going to lose 50 cents. Yeah, the setup in Baidu is perfect. The setup in Baidu is a bull flag clear entry point, clear support, and it's okay. Now you see, okay, now we're in business. So it paid to wait. The technicalities on this Baidu trade, no matter what happens, were very strong. Okay, you can see the support level at 1580 held. The resistance here was a bit tricky, but now we can. I would take the partial at 116.40. I think we get there. The market is supporting, guys. 116.40. Finally, we're gonna take something off the table. I have 1,000 shares. I need every cent here. BNR long. Let's take a look at BNR. Well, BNR long, in retrospect, was a breakout over 25. Again, another very, very low volume stock, very low volume IPO. But you can't argue today. The low volume IPOs are moving, and big volume IPO is lazy. You can see my fill on the IPO, but I bought it ahead of you. My fill was 116.54 in Baidu, but look at the timing. Time when I got filled was 11:59. You got filled 5 minutes later. Okay, you didn't buy it in time with us. Okay, so you bought it exactly at the spike, while we bought it ahead. Neha. Okay. Still waiting for the partial, which will be for me bid over 116.40 if we can get there. And I'm still waiting for my partial in AZK as well. Unbelievable. Guys, look at the market though. Fake breakdown at 301 twice. And now we basically eliminated all the move lower. And this is why I'm holding on to Baidu, because as long as I see green here, okay, in the market and above the view up, Baidu has a chance to make us the 50 cents or at least 40. I mean, it's a $116 stock. No way it's not making it. Well, when I want to sell Louis, okay, if you look at Baidu, okay, if I want to sell with a market order, I'm selling on the bid, okay? And if I have 1,000 shares, I want to sell with a market order 500, okay? I need to use the bid, okay? I'm going to sell at this price. So I need the bid to move over 116.40 to sell the right way. Because if I'm selling right now, I'm going to get filled at 116.18 or 17 or whatever. Okay, bad news on Baidu. It's moving a bit lower, but good news on AZK for those who are still holding, and there is no reason not to hold at least to the second partial. I didn't even sell my first partial, but I'm gonna sell it. I think I'm gonna get paid for waiting, or maybe not. Yeah, let's take a look at Tesla. By the time I'm OZK is gonna make its move, if it's gonna make its move, Tesla again, down from the view-up area. This is actually a very good example where Tesla is pretty much rejected from the view-up all day, rejected and rejected and rejected, and should have been shorted maybe at 950. Now it's at 946. I agree, Nermin. The support levels in this IPO are rock solid, rock solid. Okay, unbelievably strong. But the volume, okay, now we're gonna get our good move, I think. The volume is 13 million shares. Check out the other IPOs; they don't trade even 2 million. Yeah, let's take a look at Oxy. Oxy, I would short Oxy. You know, use the VWAP as stop loss, short it under 1830 or 1835. As much as okay, guys, look at AZK. Maybe finally it's going to give us a big winner here. I'm thinking 1830 is a relatively good entry for Oxy if you use the VWAP as 1850. And guys, look at the S&P. As soon as they said we're making it, we're green, we're good, we're over the VWAP, things turn around. Yeah, you can use a limit order as well. You can use a limit order to sell as well. But what is the drawback of a limit order is that you're going to kill the trade, while if you're using the move from below and you're following the trade from below up, you can elevate your stop loss and lock more profits, because if it moves from, let's say, a 2040 to 2050 to 2060, you lock more profit. While if you set a limit order, that's done. You cap the trade. That's there's nothing that's covering all the sequences of the trade, because there was such a scenario, everybody would be using it. So there is the plus and there is the minus. Yeah, you can, of course, but again, there are pluses to taking a limit order, which means you're getting filled on the move up. And the minus is that if it moves higher, you're letting go. You're not going to take the winning more than the limit. Okay, that's your limit. That's it. Game over. Okay, guys, not game over for AZK. Okay, now I'm going to take 400 shares off. Finally, a winner for me. Took some time. Now I sold, and you can see I sold 400 shares with the limit order, got filled exactly where I wanted at 28.54. And now whatever happens, I still have 400 shares left, but that was waiting. I don't know, 30 minutes. Keep in mind that whatever happens in IPOs happens in IPO. Stay within the IPO, meaning big pullbacks are also on the table. But this one had a rock solid support at 27. I don't know what happened here. And some people said that they were stopped out at 27 or below, while I had a stop loss in the order at 26.91 and did not stop out. So I don't know how to explain that. Nevertheless, I never saw a price sanction or a tick under 27. Aggie, have a great weekend. See you next week. And guys, look at the IPO right now. So as much as let's ignore this move lower, the price action or the hold at 27, and then Jim Cramer talking about this stock is now golden. Yeah, I'm still in Baidu. Do you think I like what I see in Baidu? I made another mistake by not taking a partial at 25, maybe at 30. As soon as the market turned down, Baidu dropped actually dead. No, I don't want to place a stop loss in the platform, hoping that it will, come back. But I will have to do it. My worst case scenario is going to be the VWAP, and I don't want to, carry down to the VWAP. For me, now I'm going to place an order 115.68, the end for this trade, with a solid order in the platform. Now 115.68. Sorry, 115. Yeah, 115.68. Just posted it. Hopefully, it's not going to materialize. Guys, CNBC is a powerful tool. If you can pay Jim Cramer under the table to talk about your stock, that will be great. Anyway, sometimes we see moves coming out of nowhere, and it's sometimes guys talking about stocks here and there. Wow, look at AZK spreads right now. So I'm glad I took half off, and whatever happens now stays. Yeah, Jim Cramer, anybody drew the talks on CNBC. Keep in mind there are millions of viewers on CNBC, if not more than millions, from the US and around the world. Now imagine even 1% of them buying 100 shares. The numbers are staggering. Okay. Let's take a look at OKE again, because can it be a good short? Look at the chart, Marco. It's not moving lower anymore. That's I don't want to say game over for OKE, but it's not moving lower. Guys, don't do anything. Stop trading, buy Apple. That's the only amazing move in this one. While we're struggling with 20 cents in this perfect allegedly trading Baidu, Apple is up $1.20 easily. Don't tell me he's talking about Apple right now. Really? Anyway, Apple is going to help us with the Baidu trade for those who are still in the trade. I didn't take the partial, but I will take the 20-cent partial right now. If it gets to 116.20, I'm taking the partial. Not going to be picky anymore. Boeing is killing it? Not really. Why is it killing it? I don't see any kill here. It's still in this nice bull flag, but it's definitely not Apple. Look at Apple versus Boeing. Apple is killing it. Apple is definitely a workhorse. No, Apple is much stronger than the SPY Felicia. Sorry. Yeah. Apple is much, much stronger than the SPY. Look at the SPY over the last 1, 2, 3, 5, 20 minutes. It's sideways. Look at Apple over the last 20 minutes. Two bars at the VWAP and straight up more than $1. Apple is obviously a winner. That's what I think. NC. Yeah, RCL, let's take a look. Over 60, RCL. Looks like, looks exactly like Baidu. No, the only thing is that it was rejected. Anyway, so I'm still holding on to AZK 400 shares. Baidu, my stop loss 115.68, and waiting. Lulu overloads. What do you mean overloads? Let's take a look at the chart first. You mean long from the lows. Usually we hold on and try to continue the trend, and the trend in this stock is lower. Nevertheless, if you do like it, which is again a counter trend trade, now at 220, 290, 292, let's say, you can use the lows as stop loss 290, 80, but it's definitely counter trend, and at this point, I'm not a fan of Lulu. Okay, it was rejected from 295 down to the lows, trending lower all day. Very spready though. Don't like the spreads. The volume is good, but it's very spready. And for a short trade, if you short it under the lows, which are 296, 80, where is the stop loss? I don't see a good stop loss for you. Maybe 294 or 293.50. Again, not really clear enough to take a trade. The pattern also messed up a bit. Don't force anything. That's my suggestion at this point. MGM. I don't know. This is, higher, very strong higher lows move from the lows on MGM, but I don't know if I want to take a trade on this one. Not now, at resistance. Okay, it's selling off, coming back to the view up slash resistance now at the round number. I still think that it's going to be totally all about the S&P. Okay, all about the S&P. Talking about trading MGM, all about the S&P. Don't tell me I'm going to take a loser in Baidu. Out of Baidu, and all my profits in AZK, which is now approaching 29, gone on that ugly trade. It was a very good trade in Baidu, technical wise. If you look at the technicalities of the trade, they were very good. Nevertheless, technicalities are not the only important thing. Timing is more important, and picking the right stock is more important than anything. So, not picking on Baidu instead of picking on Apple, it's the big difference right now. Was the bigger difference. And I hesitated maybe 10 cents or 5 cents. Should have taken the partial and move on. And this is a terrible market today. Very, very choppy and unclear, and we're moving down and up and down. And so if you have a buying opportunity, or selling in this case a winning opportunity, settle for less. But that's in the back mirror right now. Now it's too spready to trade at this PCVX IPO. The spreads are normally 30 cents, 40 cents. Volume is not good. I'm not going to trade it. It's too spready. The other one, RNA, looking better right now, but still, the volume is better. But if I'm looking at the chart, I don't see a new entry point after it broke 29. I think following the first IPO, AZK was a better pick, Yeah, RNA is, now it has only 11-cent spreads, but it had the, no, sorry, 25-cent spreads right now, 25-cent spreads. GLYK, is it another IPO or what? GLYC, sorry. That's not an IPO. That's the normal coming out of zero trade. In this case, a stock that's probably not tradable, and now it's halted anyway. Very low volume stock. It trades on a normal day, 400,000 shares, worth $2. I would stay away unless you see a amazing GBIO. Let's take a look. Sounds like a biotech stock, so yeah, another biotech stock, Generation Bio, whatever. Highs of the day are 23. Again, another very low volume, kind of spready, but again, it's trading now for 2 minutes or 1 minute. Yeah, it's tradable, but very spready at this point. If anybody was brave enough to enter at 23, was in retrospect a good entry point. Now I'm waiting. Okay, there's nothing I can do right now other than wait. Next station probably 23.75 or 20.24. And again, it's a bit spready, not very spready, a bit spready. Gilead, what happened to Gilead? It's no, the way it trades Gilead, again, down 0.03 on the day, nothing interesting, really. And if you look at the daily chart, you write this stock off already. This is one of the worst daily charts ever, really. Not joking about that. CCL, let's take a look. CC, if at all, if you're looking for a long trade, or anybody's looking for a long trade, use this VWAP support level at as 1935 as your base, buy above, because there's nothing on the resistance side. You need to use the VWAP to get long, and that's not something that shows greatness or anything amazing, but you can use the VWAP as stop loss. That's all I can say about CCL Nofel at this point. Regarding APT, guys, take a look at the S&P, and APT is kind of dead, if not totally dead. Summer, why long and why APT? Tell me. I don't see it. Do you see a trend long? If so, you didn't attend the Star Trader class, okay? If you see a trend long and you attended the Star Trader class, take all the videos again. If you didn't take the Star Trader class, do it, okay? Because I don't see any trend here. Now let's look at the daily chart. Same ugly thing, nothing. Look at the daily chart. Look, you're telling me that IPT is good, but the chart is telling you otherwise. The chart is telling you dead, nothing, no trend. Intraday and the daily. Now, did it move over 1230? Yes, but still, nothing really No, not a pickup. I don't see a pickup in volume. I don't see anything that will say, wow, let's buy it. Okay. And if you look at the volume bars, there are even gaps in the price section, meaning the volume is really lousy. Okay, so be very careful with this one. Guys, look at the S&P now. Again, this is a very tough. I would consider it the toughest trading day so far this week by far. Okay, so many trend changes, payback for yesterday where we had a great trading day, and messy environment. Really, hate to trade it. Out of AZK again, I cannot blame you. Okay, if you're out, that's if you're good 40 cents, 50 cents in the money, that's okay. I already took a partial. I have 400 shares left. My average entry is 27.70, but I'm going to place my stop loss now here at 27.50 in the platform and hope for the best, meaning an IPO that closes at the highs of the day. That's not something that we didn't see before. And this one, other than maybe one bar here and there, the very good support at 27. Kramer talking about it. Very good volume. So it has some virtues to it. Remember, some IPOs continue the day after. We do have the day after, which is Monday. So if it closes over 28.50 or 29, I will gladly swing it. Josh, have a great weekend. Good for you, Gurkaran. Good for you. Regarding CCL short or any short right now, we're trading, a very, I don't want to say extremely choppy market, but I don't see any reason for me to enter any trade right now, really. Any trade is a chop with the market, so I don't see a trend lower in CCL. As much as it may move lower, okay? I don't see anything interesting there. VRM is very weak, but because of the spreads, I'm not trading it. Let's take a look at CLDX. Wow. Another nice reversal under 67. Again, very spready though, not trading it. UVXY. Okay, let's take a look. As soon as the market turns lower, of course, UVXY is doing the other way around. Was in retrospect, was it a good entry? No, it's a mirror of the market. I think if at all, maybe above this level here, 47.50, maybe. Be very careful trading it because as opposed to yesterday where we had a clear trend, this is the market that changed direction so many times today. Not an easy market to trade today. Regarding Tesla, it's about time that Tesla will see some red. 940, yeah, 940. Yeah, I will take a very small position. Let's say 80 shares. Not having a good day, so yeah, 940 short in Tesla looks good. If you're fast enough down there, stop loss is gonna be like $5. $5 for a short under 940 in Tesla. Okay, Roman? The pattern is good, but it's not all about the pattern in this market today. It's mostly about the S&P, and the S&P is extremely skittish and chaotic, let's call it. Wow. Tesla is also very spready right now, if I'm seeing the spreads right, but the market is moving lower, so that may help. And now the break at 940. There's very good support there, okay? There's very good support, Roman, in Tesla at 940. Boy, does this stock needs a split? I mean, it's who can trade the $900 stock? It's like don't say impossible, but following the spread, it's troublesome. Eric, look at the S&P 500. The S&P is moving lower. Don't buy anything. Option expiration today, I'm not sure. Not as much as I know. I'm not following actually option expirations for a long time, meaning being that they were really unimportant to the market, really, or to us, but third week, again, I'm not following it. Just check it on the website. And regarding ZI, Dimitri is a good ZI trader. I see that he posts a couple of times ZI trades. Yeah, 50-50. Looks good. Looks good. 50-50 with, let's ignore the spreads. But guys, keep an eye on Tesla. Those who want to short it, you need to be very fast or you're going to get a bad fill if it breaks 940 very fast. But it has very good support there. So, 50-50. It's worth half of your normal position, okay? Worth half of your normal position in ZI short. Yeah, we saw GPIO opening kind of like 10 minutes ago, but I'm not following it. Too many IPOs. Too many IPOs means headache. We have BNR as an IPO. We have RNA as an IPO. We have the only one that I'm trading right now, AZK as an IPO. Regarding NKLA, let's take a look. Another big mover, but nothing interesting at this point. Nothing interesting. Wow. Boy, this market is a piece of work. A piece of work, guys. We move down, we move up, and immediately turn around again. I don't want to complain because yesterday we had a great trading day, but I'm allowed to complain today. My stop loss in Tesla is 945. Took only 70 shares. . Let's be patient with this one. Yeah, you can complain, but it's not going to help you. You know, complaining is not going to help. I entered exactly at 940. 940 in 940 in Tesla, but it didn't help because took only 70 shares, knowing that you know, this market is a bit wacko, and I don't want to risk much over this land session. And with Tesla, you cannot not risk. There's no way you cannot risk you know, 0.5%. I mean, what is $5? It's really 0.5%. Okay, 1% is $10. $5 is 0.5%. I mean, it's a very low risk trade if you put it percentage wise. But for us as day traders, $5 is you know, is a long way. It's like 50 cents on a normal stock. Again, the market changes directions so many times. It's like no, I don't think AZK has nothing to do with the SPY. Really, zero. It's just, you know, a strong IPO that started very, very weak. But the 28, the 27 was amazing. Then Jim Cramer started talking about it, and now we're getting paid because of that. So it's all about Jim Cramer. Where is the UVXY trade that I'm also watching? Yeah, it's lower now. Okay, guys, finally Tesla. 935 is my first target. 935 is the first target. Now it took a big red bar, a big drop. If it breaks 937, I think we have a good chance at 935. It's very spready though today, for whatever reason. I see spreads of more than $1, $1.50. Usually it's not that spready. I'm not trading it every day, but I don't remember spreads of you know, $1.50 during the land session. Nobody's talking about Eno anymore. It's old news, but guys, you know what? If you look at the support level in Eno, look at this amazing, 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 amazing support. Rock solid, flat bottom, 1274. If you buy it at 1276 with a $2, 2 cent stop loss, that's a great trade in retrospect. But again, 13 is a good entry, but it's not a very good entry. This is, if you tell me I bought it at 1277, I will tell you that's a great entry. At 13 is, you know, not a great entry. It's still a, you know, a winner for you today, so good for you. It looks, guys, like we will continue lower. That's what I'm thinking. In this case, those who love UVXY may trade it, and the entry will be 47.50. As much as I see right now, although it's, you know, if the SPY has problems, think about the UVXY. UVXY will have problems as well, meaning it's going to be much tougher to trade the UVXY than the S&P. Roman, this was zero trade Tesla, so if we break 935, that's on you. Good job. So that will cover our risk, $5. and it's approaching. It's at 935.03. Yeah, down actually under. So again, those who took Tesla partial, I have don't have that many shares. I'm going to take 40 shares off. Okay, pocketed $170. Not that bad. Now I'm thinking, why didn't I short 200 shares? It's always, but on 200 shares, the risk is $1,000. And $1,000 risk for for a lunch trade, not my cup of tea. So right now we're, I'm good with 70 shares. I didn't have the time to talk about PVH. This is a stock that I'm shorting from early on. Had a reversal and missed this beautiful V-shape, V-shape VWAP reversal, but that would have been a money trade for us. PVH very weak today. The VWAP killed it. And this would have been under 49, 48, 80, 70, 90, whatever. Too bad we didn't see this in time. No, it's too late. It can be a short under the lows. That's 47.50, but looks like it is extended already. And it should have been shorted here at 48. I'm just paying attention to many stocks, Tesla of course, and missed adding under 48. But if you entered under 48 Silvio, that was a good entry. And then maybe you can add under the lows, but my stop loss on my trade is going to be now 48 and 48.02. But that's not really a good entry. The really good entry was this one at 48.80 or 48.90 or anywhere as close as possible to the VWAP area. Guys, if you see something interesting, write it down because I'm having troubles finding anything interesting. Apple is not very interesting right now. Facebook short under 227 can be interesting, but this is only if the market is weak. Right now, the market is moving lower, but I won't call it a weak market. You can see this cup and handle in Facebook short at 227. Stop loss is going to be probably 227.50. Again, not going to press into anything. I don't see, don't intra-range cup and handle formations, Nicholas, are not big deals unless they span 2-3 hours. Then it's different. GLYC, I think it's not tradable. Actually, sorry, it is tradable. GLYC is tradable. That's the, I want to say that's the IPO, but it's not an IPO. Where was a good entry? I think it's clear. 340. 340 was a good entry in GLYC. Now it's at 360. Not a good entry anymore. Again, what was the entry point? Again, we're moving up, so there's no entry point. No entry point right now because we're moving up, and look at Facebook moving up, and the market moving up, and SQ moving up. My head is spinning from watching too many stocks, and actually I don't see any trade. Yeah, it's not crazy. It's unbalanced after yesterday's big sell-off, and we started very strong, sold off. It's not clear. I want to say it looks long to me, but 10 minutes later I'm thinking, wow, maybe it's short. I don't know what's going on. That's why I hardly ever trade right now. Regarding Roku or ZI, Roku is a stock that not very interesting today to trade. If I'm looking at the price action in Roku, let me go back to my 2-minute chart because 1 minute is a bit crazy. Again, if I see a good entry point, it doesn't mean that I will trade it because I don't trust anything with this market, and this is still a lunch session. And Roku is not very interesting. Regarding ZI, this is a very tough trade, ZI. Very tough trade. Had good support at 50-50. Now it's moving up, but with the spreads and everything, I will be very cautious. Very cautious about any trade right now. So if Lana likes RCL short, I'm sure that other people like RCL long. Okay, so is the trend in RCL lower? This is no, not an easy answer, but because what is the trend in RCL? Up, down, up, sideways? Is it up now or down, or what's going on? So there's no no clear answer here. Okay, no clear answer. What's going on right now in the market, and then don't force anything because you force a trade, you know what's gonna be the answer for that, losing money. Regarding how important is the spread, it's just going to cost you more money to enter the trade Z versus no spread. So if you're trading a stock like AMD, okay, you trade a stock like AMD where the spread is always 1 cent, okay, and you buy 1,000 shares, you pay for the execution and you have a 1 cent spread. You go to a stock like CMG, okay, and now the spread is $6. So 1,000 shares of CMG are going to cost you $6,000 only for the spread. Try it with a demo, of course. Try to buy 6,000 shares of, 1,000 shares of CMG. The spread is $5 or $6, and you're gonna see that they're gonna deduct $5,000 from your account immediately. Okay, so we don't want to trade spready stocks. We want to trade. Not all the stocks are AMD, but of course nobody's trading CMG unless he's blind or something like that. Yeah, Eno continues to be amazing. Good show in Eno. Yeah, indeed. And this is why day traders stay away from spready stocks. It's not only a question of the volume, okay? It's not only a question of the volume, it's a question of liquidity, okay? Liquidity is very important, more so than the volume. And how is liquidity translates is pretty much us, the traders, okay? If there are many traders, there's more liquidity. If there are few traders, less liquidity. So if there are less traders trading more volume, there can be less liquidity. You know, it's something that takes time for the stocks to develop, because if you look at ZI, for example, volume is 4 million shares. Volume is very good and the spread is 10 cents, but sometimes it opens up to more, okay? Now it's only 5 cents. I'm surprised, okay? And sometimes you can see stocks that trade less than 4 million shares where the spread is 1 cent. But, ZI is starting to trade better. As soon as I said that, the spread opened up a bit. Another stock that has good volume VRM and over 44. Again, talking about the spread, look at the spread in VRM, okay? 76 versus 44. So you have 30-cent spread. That's a lot, okay? A lot for, guys, look at AZK. And maybe it's just starting. Anyway, this is a lot for a $43 stock, 30-cent spread. That's nearly 1% on the spread. Regarding Hertz over 3, I think Hertz is still not tradable for whatever reason. Yeah, not tradable. And again, it's lost its mojo. I mean, I'm in the trade, but I should have been out of the trade. I'm still, holding on, hoping that a miracle will happen. Meaning somebody's going to buy Hertz at one point. Would I take it over 3? No, not really. No, I don't think so. No, because the overall trend today after the gap is lower, it is pretty much at resistance here. No, I don't see anything amazing here. You know what? This pattern in RNA is ignoring the spread. If I ignore the spread, this pattern here, meaning going long 29.40 or 50. I will take a very small position here in this IPO. 29 29.50. Wow, it's so spready. I can't believe. Well, actually, not that spready. 29.50. I will post it. Take very small positions because it's spready. RNA. And we try to use the round number as no, I'm not buying it. You cannot buy with a limit order. You're not gonna get filled. Okay, that's my order. Okay, exactly at 29.50 at the round number, expecting good volume. So it's gonna break over 29.50 and risking 50 cents. So again, but take a very small position because this is spready. However, the setup, look at this perfect setup. Maybe the entry is actually 29.41 or 2, but you know what? I don't know exactly. Is the data trade, but I don't know what I don't remember data. I mean, I watched it maybe once, but keep in mind that this is a very technical entry. If not for the technicalities, obviously I don't trade RNA ever. Okay, but this setup, meaning a very nice bull flag formation, tells a strong story. So if it breaks down, of course we can cancel the trade. If it breaks under 28, sorry, under 29, we cancel the trade, no problem. But right now, as much as Trump is talking on CNBC, on Fox, yeah, always on Fox. So, guys, be very careful right now because we may encounter some volatility. No, I'm taking only 600 shares. So I would suggest you take half. If your normal entry is 1,000, take 500. If your normal entry is 100, take 50. That's not worth more than half of your entry because of the volume and the spread. I won't blame the market for that though. IPO has nothing to do with the market. Keep in mind, guys, that IPOs have great potential first day. Even a lousy IPO can be a multiple points winner first day, and then you forget about it. I don't care what is he saying, Arian. I'm just looking at the chart. Whatever he's saying, you have a translation into the S&P. When is the next IPO release? Trust me, I don't know. There were like 4 so far today, guys. If you want to recap them, see this one untradeable, very spready, crazy, good move over the highs, but I'm did not even attempt to trade it. BNR, low volume, and this one looks like it's going to break under 24. Again, low volume, very spready. Our best trade, I think, was this one. AZK, we bought it at 27.75 was the first entry. This is the only one where I hold a position. As soon as I said it's a great IPO, it's diving now 50 cents. And there was another one. I don't remember the symbol. I don't see it on the top 20 anymore. I don't remember the symbol. Yeah, Facebook at 227. Where is the stop loss though? Okay, if you're looking at Facebook, ask yourself, if you enter at 227, which is right now, where is the stop loss? And the stop loss is 228.50. I'm not going to trade anything that's so extended. Although technical entry is good, but the risk reward is not that good. And then this is all on the probably on the Trump speech. Guess what? Today with everything V-shaping up and down, you cannot trust the market to continue at all. Tesla is approaching the 935 again. Next station for those who stayed in this trade, and I don't think there was a reason not to be in the trade. 930. I still have only 30 shares left, but 30 shares left on $10 is 300. So I want I won't nullify any 30 share trade in Tesla. Isn't it a joke or what? As soon as I'm looking and thinking, wow, maybe I'll take this trade at 29.50, it drops under 29. And look how ugly it is. Look at the spreads. Yeah, let's write it off, you know. Yeah, I'm still in AZK. My stop loss in AZK is 27.49. Now, is it a smart thing to still be in AZK after a $1 pullback? Well, nobody told me that it's going to pull back $1, and my intent is to stay in this trade until the close and see a gap up Monday. That's the plan. Now, will it work out? Guess what? I don't know. But I don't like to see this $1 pullback. But it's nothing that should surprise me. I'm not surprised. Okay, not surprised. This is an IPO. It's so volatile. A dollar pullback is not a problem. I mean, it is a problem, but it's not something that you can not say, wow, it never happened before. Yes, it did. It happened many times. More than you want to, actually. Yeah. AMD short, let's take a look. AMD is at the lows of the day, 53. Okay, that's not a great entry point, Benjamin. Not a great entry point. Stop loss is way up because the market did this, this 5 minute strong pullback. No, not. I would wait. No, if it moves sideways, which doesn't happen. I mean, today nothing is moving sideways. You just move up and down. But if it moves sideways, maybe it's a short trade under the lows, creating a bear flag for you. Right now, I'm not going to short it. Yeah, let's take a look at Starbucks. Starbucks. I mean, this intraday chart tells me stay away. Nothing's going on. Daily chart also telling me it's a dodgy. Stay away. Remember those who took the Star Trader class? Dodgy days are pretty much stay away days. Maybe this is a signal for a long Monday, but right now it's a signal for do not trade it. And regarding Boeing going up or down, it's like it's a roller coaster day for Boeing. Down 20% yesterday, up 10% or nearly 10% today. Well, I can call Boeing one of the toughest trades in the market. Okay, so Ahmad, if you're looking to short 183 in Boeing, think twice. And there is, the stop loss of 150 is a reasonable one for Boeing, but the 185 is, I mean, let's face it, you don't have a good trend right now in Boeing, up or down. So the stop loss is clear 185. I agree with that. Not 184, not 184.50, 185. No, having said that, it's going to be a tough trade, and it's tough to trade Boeing in during the land session. It's a tough one. Actually, even Tesla is easier today. OSTK was a great trade yesterday into the close. I don't remember who posted it. Today it's back to the 1950. Volume is not great. No, too late, I think. Too late to short them at 1920. Sorry, 1950. Looks a bit extended to the downside. Wow, look at the daily. When OSTK is moving lower, it's really moving lower. Anyway, I don't see a great entry point short right now. Yeah, Amir, have a great weekend. See you Monday. Yosef, if you joined Apple, sorry, not Apple, Facebook short at 227, if you are alert to this move, let's take a look at it again, because now, as opposed to before, there is a stop loss. 227.12. Okay, is it going to hold? I'm not sure, but at least you can work something out if you're following Facebook short. The problem is, it's not Facebook. It's all about the S&P. The S&P is a tough one today with, spiking up and down, reversing once too many times. And if S&P collapses now, or even moves to 301, you're good with $1 in Facebook. If it moves back to the VWAP, you're going to lose money. Try to lose as less as possible. Regarding UVXY, yeah, it's set up very nicely. 47.50, I think. I talked about this trade. 47.50. Having said that, it's also a very tough trade, because if the SPY is a tough trade, think how tough it is to trade UVXY, which is 3 times more aggressive. Okay, so I will be very cautious, really, doing anything. Regarding Wynn, let's take a look for Ariel at Wynn Resorts. No, nothing there as much as I see, A gap up, then a move lower. Nothing interesting. Nothing interesting in Wynn. As much as I see right now, Ariel, it's not only Facebook, it's not only, Wynn that's not interesting. Look at the S&P. Hold on a second. This is a trade that I had a good one in the morning in car. I think car, if you want to buy it today as close as possible to support. That would have been, I think, 26. Now buying it at resistance, I don't think, no, it's not going to move much. Nothing is moving. Guys, don't force anything, okay? Don't force anything. This is a challenging market, to say the least, okay? I don't say it's a terrible market. It's not terrible, but it's really challenging. You know what challenging means? The back room of challenging is don't touch it. CCL, nothing there, really, nothing. It's so. I mean, the reversal from the lows with the market at 11.20, and it's look at the S&P and this is it. Okay, look at the S&P and this is it. Regarding Moderna, mRNA, another stock that's mid-range, in the range. I wish I would say let's buy Moderna. Okay, I don't. First of all, I'm looking at the daily chart. Terrible. Looking at the intraday chart, nothing interesting. No, nothing really. Let's not force. Don't force anything, guys. You're gonna force, you're gonna lose money. Regarding INTC, Yeah, Intel was very weak today at the beginning of the trading day. Let me see if we can find anything interesting there. You know what? Look at this beautiful move in Intel. So obviously nobody took as much as I know. I didn't take, didn't see, didn't follow. That was the money trade in Intel. Now, I mean, we can't use the VO because it's 50 cents, sorry, 40 cents above as a stop loss for a short trade. And, you know, I don't know if it's going to turn around because it's more like the SPY is in charge for that. Yeah, I will say nothing in Apple stopped using the processors. Let's see the daily. I don't see anything other than a sell-off day yesterday, which was the whole market, and I guess nobody cares at this point. So Apple's using or not using, not making a dent at this point for Intel. As much as I know, I don't care about if they use or not use the processors. It's just about the chart. But whatever reason, Intel had to drop in the morning session. That was a great trend that managed to stay for almost 2 hours. Now it's it's a different story. Guys, Tesla approaching the final target for me, 930, still $3 away, but you wait with Tesla, even with 30 shares, you're gonna get paid, even with 10 shares. No, it's always you want Apple. I guess Apple is not buying a lot of chips from Intel. They buy a huge amount, so they're probably huge customers still. No, Intel, I guess, is not a company that's basing its business on one customer. Again, you can short it. It's clear where the stop loss is, 59.16. But is the timing right to short Intel right now? This is the lunch session where I have to say that nothing is really moving. If anything is moving, it's very, very slow. And all the gap uppers like airlines are just not moving at all. Okay, you know what? Maybe we have a better entry in mRNA, sorry, in RNA, but it's possible that as soon as I'm going to post the trade, it's going to drop again. I think at one point it's going to move very fast, but we're not going to. If you're not going to be in the trade, you're going to miss it. There's also always a chance that it drops now to the 28 level and maybe even lower. So I'm going to skip mRNA, RNA at this point. Regarding Roku short, let me see if it is on my watch list. You mean 107? 107? Yeah, maybe in a weak market, shorting it at 107 will work, but this is a no market. The market is a no-show. It's not about surprise. I think it's more we can blame yesterday, where the market was a big show, and versus right now. Okay, I have so many stocks up double digits, and all of them are looking glim, to say the least. Regarding Wayne again, let's take a look. Yeah, Win is not showing. I don't see any reason. Ariel, if you're watching Win, again, I don't see anything there. Anything. It's just moving sideways in a range. Nothing interesting. Yeah, it's very, very. There is no market right now. Let's face it. Market's trading absolutely no volumes. Most of the stocks are moving just sideways. Yeah, definitely an inside day. It doesn't mean that we won't see a good move later. Right now, nothing amazing to say the least. Oxy over 1850. No, technically it looks great. Technically it looks great over 1850. Then you think, how far can it go over 1850? You know what? Hertz over 3 moved nicely. Anyway, can it go 30 cents? If so, I'm in the trade. So if you can promise me 30 cents over 1850, I mean, even 20 cents. The risk on this trade is 20 cents, maybe a bit less. I like it. I like the pattern. It's above the view up on a reversal almost. I'm not going to call it a capanetta, but I don't think it's going to move even 5 cents above if it gets there. If all the customers, retail customers, start buying a stock like Hertz or a stock like Save or a stock like who was the one that was posted in the media that everybody buys now? Wow, I forgot the symbol. Okay, again, I'm not a fan of any trade right now, but I'm not going to say okay or yes or no because I don't see anything. Trying to remember which stock they were talking about. Okay, I don't see an entry point. It doesn't matter if it is the 33 to or a quarter. I see your stop loss, 33.51. So that's your deal. Okay, that's your deal. 33.51. It doesn't matter where you enter. 33 and a quarter, or it's more like the SPY. And now it just broke 33 and a quarter. But again, I don't see any reason to stick to this number because it's all about the SPY, and that's pretty much it. And the SPY is actually moving lower. Okay, guys, $10 in Tesla coming up. Good for you, Dimitri. That was your trade, wasn't it? If it makes it to 231, 930, I will close the trade. Regarding OSTK under the half round number, I will go in and although the risk on this trade is 22 cents, but it can be a good mover under 1950. But there's going to be some slippage. I'm going to wait with the market order, try to enter short before it breaks down. $0.20 risk on OSTK. Again, it's at the lows of the day. That's I want to say that let's short it, but now it is at the lows of the day, and the lows of the day are never a good entry point. OSTK, we're watching, check out the top left chart in the room. And as soon as we move a bit lower, immediately we turn around and move higher. So is Tesla up from 930? Now let's say that it breaks 1950. Okay, are we going to get the 20 cents to cover the risk? Keep in mind that this is all there will be some slippage here, so we need basically 30 cents. Not amazing, but you know, tradable. I'm gonna step away though from this trade. I'm not gonna take it. Volume is not great. Okay, now it looks like it's gonna break any second now. There are now 9,000 shares showing at 1950. However, the SPY is moving a bit to the upside. Still 9,000 shares showing at 1950. Win short? I don't think so. 8,000 shares in, it's going to be interesting. 8,000 shares showing in OSTK. If it hits 4,000 and I can see it, I will press the button. Which is never 100% because you know, sometimes there are more buyers or sellers that don't show their positions. So okay, in at 1950. So I was right. I entered exactly the right time. Now it doesn't mean anything, okay? It only means that I survived the slippage, which is why I waited, okay, for this trade, because I knew there's going to be slippage. Now, did anybody traded it with a limit order or a market order? Because if you traded it with the market order, you got a big slippage on OSTK. You got in also earlier, Felicia? Good for you. I mean, that was clear that you don't want to be in this trade after it breaks 1950. And one of the virtues of small caps is that the level 2 is not a cheating one. You can sometimes, you know, sometimes they do cheat you on the level 2, but in this case it was the real level 2. Okay, I'm going to take a partial at 1920. Good show. Yeah, that's a good one. Now if it breaks 19, that's a really good one. That's something. Who posted it, Felicia? You did? Okay, good show. PVH. I'm out of PVH. I'm not longer in the trade, so I don't want to say. I don't want to see the diving without me. $47.50. I can't believe that I'm out of the trade, but I'm really out of the trade. I'm not going to short it after stopping out. I will feel stupid, but the market is supporting the break. Stop loss on PVH is going to be, though, best case scenario, 40 cents. This can run obviously under the lows. It's very weak today. 47.50 short. You know what? It's a tested level that was tested also at 11.20. The stop loss is big though. Technical entry is clear. The shameful part is that it is at the lows of the day. We didn't know, Benjamin. We don't know anything for sure, but we assume that if it's going to break, it's going to cover our risk. That's all the assumption that I made. That's why I decided to take the trade before it broke, because I assumed that it's going to be a very steep move, okay? On the other hand, on PVH, I won't pre-enter, okay? I'm not going to short at 47.50. If at all, I will short at 47.49, okay? There's a good chance that it's going to break as well. You know what? I will short it at 47.49, risk nearly 40 cents on this trade. 40-cent risk on this trade. And guys, the Tesla target is approaching again, 9:30. I still have the 30 shares left. Wow. I want to say wow on AZAK, but it's still above 28. Okay, we're back to the lows. Back in the game at the lows of the day. Stop loss for PVH. Let me recap the stop loss. 47. I cannot. I don't see anything other than 47.92. 47.92, which is a big stop loss, means pretty much 50 cents. But if the market breaks down, that can help this trade as well. I don't like to short anything at the lows, including PVH. Yeah, the market is pressing lower. Apple at the lows, PVH should break and continue. Bye-bye the lows, Facebook back to the lows. ZM short 220. Let's take a look. ZM. Where is ZM on my watch list? Hold on. Sorry, ZM. Well, it already broke under the lows. Now, where was the good entry point? Obviously, it's easy for me to say, watching in retrospect the 222, but the 222 was really a good entry point. Really, really good. Now at 220, you have a $2 stop loss. Not that great. Okay, not that great. And guys, remember, we had a very good support earlier at the 301 or just below. So it looks like we're going to see the same price action right now. Stop loss on PVH 47.91. It already came back from the lows, unbelievable. And OSTK, the stop loss for me is going to be on the second partial, 1954. Couple of cents above the entry with the second partial. The initial move was great. Second target, of course, needs to be the 19. Guys, look at the AZK. Are you kidding me or what? 10 cents, I'm going to be out of this trade. And then if there's going to be a great move higher into the close, I will probably miss it. Unless Kramer starts talking about it again. Wow. RNA, another leg down. Okay. Glad that I'm out of this. Did not trade that, terrible move lower. Guys, look at Tesla. Remember I said even 30 shares are worth $300? The first partial was worth $150, $170. The second partial, only 30 shares, $300. This is the virtue of Tesla, of course. So thank you, Dimitri. Great trade. Yeah, the market is moving lower. And that's why, Tesla is moving lower as well. Now let's see what's going to happen at 300. 300 are yesterday's lows. Qs are still positive. We turn negative on the S&P. Qs. Yeah. Sorry. Qs are negative as well. Wow. Tesla is dissolving. Good show. $13 up in Tesla. Again, doesn't happen very often, but $13 is a good number. Up on the trade. Only on the 30 shares though. Short mRNA, let's take a look. Let's see if we can find actually something more interesting. Maybe Intel or AMD. I think in retrospect, the Intel trade at 59 worked out. Yeah, worked out nicely actually. The first partial in PVH should be 47.15 to 20 to cover the risk. And then we have a new stop loss in PVH. The stop loss in PVH 47.65. 47.65 in PVH. Yeah, Alfred, if you're in the trade with me and some others in Tesla, again, only 300 shares, but up big time. mRNA, I forgot to look at mRNA. No, as much as I want to say, let's short also mRNA. I don't see, I don't see a clear entry point I don't know. I hope it works for you, okay? But I don't see a clear entry point in mRNA. No, the round number, but it's not a rock solid pattern at 61. Maybe it was better at 61.25. Again, not really clear. The Tesla trade over lunch, small position, but that was a 700 plus winner for me. Sorry, 300 and 170. Sorry, not 700, 470. Not bad. If at all, if you now look at the chart, the short rate should be under this level, probably 60.90. Again, it's not. Again, I'm not sure that it is first the right stock to short. If I'm looking at the daily bar, it shows the doji day. You know what, guys? OKE under 33. If the market later breaks down using the VWAP, can be interesting. OKE short 33. So I like your call, Julian, on OKE. We'll join you on that trade. Regarding Intel short, oh, hold on, INTC. It's, it has very good support at 58.50. I mean, what is good support? Now the market is moving up from the 300. Guys, look at the algos buying like crazy. As soon as we approach the 300, now we're over 301. So it's like a Pavlovian reflex. Buying at 300 is, no, you cannot fight it. Cannot fight it. Intel should be shorted under the 58.50, but it's more like the market is running all the show right now because individual stocks have no volume right now. Friday now into the close. I don't think many people trade right now. The algos keep working though. Yeah, I have an order to short OK under 33. Let me post it. Not a big stop loss, 20 cents plus, and maybe we can take the first partial in PVH for those who are in that trade. 47.15 will be great. Keep an eye on the S&P, guys. We are fighting the 300. There's a movie, 300 as well. So it's really an important level. It's actually yesterday's lows. Let's see if the volume picks up substantially. If we break 300, that will, validate the trade. Then you can short Intel at 58.50, risking 30 cents. But we have a better trade, PVH, approaching the partial. You know what? I didn't finish my coffee, so it means it wasn't the best land session ever, but still we had some interesting trades. Okay, OKE in. Don't tell me it's a support level. I don't want to see that in OKE. And we need 20 to, okay guys, we're gonna take the partial in PVH. And the market broke down. PVH is a 60-cent winner. Great. Pretty much eliminated all my losses from the early trades in PVH. Look at the volume bars as well. $60 shares, 60 cents in the money in PVH. Now we need OSTK to break 19 and OKE to break 32.70, and we're good. Yeah, PVH is going to 0. That's good. What about Intel? That's going to be interesting to see what Intel is doing. Well, not a big move, but you know, it started. The target in OKE 25 cents will be great to cover the risk for the first partial. I'm out of Tesla. I closed the trade in Tesla at 9:30. Don't tell me it's at 0 right now. Okay, stopped out on the IPO. 925. Wow. Well, nah, so the target is $900 below. Guys, PVH is really diving. I nearly didn't take the trade. You know, I said it's too extended, blah, blah, blah. I'm not going to take the trade, but it's working beautifully right now. All we needed to do in PVH is just not buy it at 47.50. Just we needed to short it at 47.60. That would have been a bingo trade. And the timing now with the market breaking under the lows, you can't ask for more actually. Also, okay, slowly but surely looking, well, let's say looking better. Not a big mover though. Adding on OSTK under 19? No, I'm good. I don't need to add under 19. If it breaks 19, that's a bonus trade for us. If you unadd at under 19, this is a stop loss, 33 cents. So this reward is not that great now. So if you are down from a 20, you want to risk more, go ahead. But we entered pretty much here, so we entered kind of late. Yeah, Amazon is down 1.7% today, so it's really hurting. Regarding Boeing, just stopped at 180, stopped the bleeding at 180. It wasn't very easy to find a good entry point for Boeing, to tell you the truth. You know, If you look at the price action, very, very tough trades today in Boeing. Very, very tough. And guys, we continue lower. Disney, that's going to support all our trades pretty much. Now at 113. But I think it's the breakdown at 113 is coming very late. Look at this beautiful reversal at 114. So if you're looking to short now, I would say definitely you missed the boat because this is, look at the 114, perfect breakdown, sorry, perfect reversal versus the breakdown under the lows now at 113, pretty much with 80 cents stop loss. Yeah, I forgot about the UVXY. I'm guessing the 4750. Yeah, wow. Indeed. Did you take it, Alfred? If you did, so it was 4750 or 60. Well, pretty much this is the entry. Okay, I didn't say it. Sorry about that. If you called it and traded it at 114 on Disney, what can I tell you? Good for you. Great entry. That was a great entry in Disney, really. The market keeps diving. Guys, hold on to the short trades. I'm out of the IPO. Sorry about that. But all the other trades right now are working very nice. OKE, OSTK, PVH, and Tesla. For those who are still in the trade, I stopped out at 9:30. Now it's $9. But we have two barriers for those who are in OSTK and PVH, the round numbers, 46.50 and 19. But I think we're going to get the partial any second now in OKE, 32.75. That's my target. Well, a 10-cent pullback after a 50% move higher from the lows there is not, not a big pullback. Let's face it. No, I don't think you should buy anything max at this point, being that the market is, on one hand, very extended to the downside. Still the trend is lower and may continue. Okay, guys, let's take the partial OKE. Okay, I think much better than I expected. Okay, took it at 32.75. Wanted to take it at 32.71, but wasn't fast enough. Anyway, 32.75 out half. Stop loss is always at the entry at 33. 33.02 is my stop loss. Yeah, Tesla is on a tear today. Imagine me staying in the trade. I lost another $300 of profits on Tesla. On only only 30 shares, okay, that's $10. Sorry, that's now $13. That's only almost $400 of profits gone by stopping out at 9:30. I think this is the first big red day for Tesla in a while. What's going on with them? Okay, so the monthly chart is not working. Well, that's he took it a couple of days ago at 1,000, but It's not like it's holding even one share right now. Trust me, not even one share. Okay, let's take a look at SERV. No, SERV was a great trade here at 35.10. Now it's I don't know. It's not moving lower. It's not moving lower, even with the market moving sharply lower. Tesla today definitely down 5%. 5% on a $1,000 stock is $50. $50 is most of the stocks don't trade $50 during their lifetime, or 90% of the stocks don't trade $50 in their lifetime. That happened today in in Tesla, and the day is not over. Okay, guys, not great news from OSTK. The 19 is solid, very strong support level at 19. Very strong. And we're back to the 300. So we were good with the partials. OSTK a partial, PVH a partial, OKE a partial, Tesla 2 partials. I had a streak of 6 winning trades. Yeah, that was good. Other than the IPO disappointing us, everything was great. Regarding UAL, let's take a look. I'm sure it dropped as much as the market did, but did it really drop? Because it dropped under 37.50, and immediately the buyers are coming in like vultures and buying at 37, and it's back immediately to the entry. That's annoying. M short under 7, let's take a look. Yeah. As much as I want to say, yeah, let's short it, Shlomi, really. Is it, how deep can it go? 5 cents? It's not a day trading stock. Now, if you were watching the VWAP area, shorting it at 720, risking 5 cents, then you are great. Take the partial at 7. But this is, this is such a slow mover, this M, unbelievably slow. Guys, OSTK back to the lows. As soon as I said compliments, 19 is solid. We're breaking 19. Yeah, look at the market. Because of everything is the guys on the market. So the spike up from the lows is a failure. I think we continue down, and second partial in OK is going to be 32.50. And second partial in PVH can be now or 46. Depends how much you want to wait. But it looks like 46.10 is a good number for the second partial in OK, sorry, not OK, but the symbol PVH. Yes, SPY is killing them. Finally, this was a troublesome trading day. The SPY refused to break under the lows, and it's still showing, that it's not gonna do yesterday. Let's take a look at other retail stocks, because retail is awful. Hold on a second. Retail. What is the worst stock in retail? JWN maybe? Yeah, JWN already under the lows. KSS, nothing there. all the retail stocks are, I don't want to say small caps, but there's nothing to trade there anymore. Starbucks is not really weak as much as I saw it before. Yeah, look at the chart. Why are you looking at Starbucks, Eric? Look at this awful chart. It's not trending lower. It's not doing anything. Wow, now we have another V-shape from the lows. Are you kidding me or what? So guys, the OSTK 19 breakdown, second partial, again, solid rock. Yeah, guess what? But we're good. We're good with PVH 50 cents in the money, OSTK 30 cents in the money. Okay, I stopped out on the second partial at 33.06. Yeah, we need to think about this trading day as learning experience. Expect the unexpected. NETE. NETE. Wow. Net element diving. Sorry, rocketing, skyrocketing. The problem is that I think it's not tradable. Yeah, not tradable. NET is not tradable. Very low volume stock overall. Not today, but MIK, shorting MIK Johnson, yes, at 550. No, at 530. 530, it's too late. 530, it's too late. I mean, it's not it's not a big mover to say the least, but you can still get squeeze a very good trade if you shorted it at the VWAP area. I mean, if you pay attention to the price action at the VWAP all day, that was the short trade. All day you made money shorting MIK at the VWAP. Now you want to short it at 530, and my question to you is why? Okay, that's my question. Because I don't think this one is going to be really influenced by the market, but you're late to the party, I think, at this point. Regarding BYND, 142. You know what? 142 is interesting, but BYND is going to an inside day. Actually, it's not an inside day. My mistake. It started with a gap up. It's actually an engulfing day. Not a big engulfing day, but the breakdown under the lows is 141.60. 142 can be interesting. Watch it, Maybe, Laurent, you can get a short under 142, maybe 141.60. Still, it's, not the clearest chart around. Okay? The cleanest chart will be shorting it at 144. If you look back on the chart, this is your entry point. And then you have a $1 stop loss. Now you have to short at the lows. You have more than $2 stop loss. So the risk is double, and your price is lower, meaning it's not a good trade anymore. Yeah, NET can be up 1,000%, but just not tradable, Lynn. Not tradable on the platform. Otherwise, it's a very low volume stock. Look at play, okay. The market continues to be extremely choppy, though. It looks like we're reversing from the lows, but we're not really reversing. Yeah, play is dead. Julian. I'm watching play and nothing joyful about it. Pretty much moving sideways for hours now. Again, it's up 7%, but it's not really strong. Let's face it. But it's not really weak. It just moved down from 16. That was nice. Now it's what about SQ? I mean, SQ is posted in the room since the morning session. I didn't even have a time to watch it maybe more than a second. If I'm looking back at the chart, I don't see anything missed there. Although it's trending lower, but channel trades are tough. If you look at the SQ today, it had plenty of all channel moves. Okay, so a channel in the morning lower, and another channel now building down from the VWAP. Let's face it, nothing great about it. Wow, ZM is down 2% now after breaking 222, 220, now at 217. And Tesla is also still hanging at the lows. The problem with M, I think I said it before, it's not a good mover. Let's say it breaks 7. How much can you expect, Olaf? Okay, 10 cents? I would say 10 cents if you're lucky. Do you feel lucky? The way our friend says, and then it's 10 cents. But you need to be really lucky for this one. I mean, look at the number, guys. Look at the number of buyers at 7. 25,000, 100,000, probably 500,000, if not more, want to buy at 7. So you will need a big volume bar down and another 10, 15 cents to cover the risk. Not great, to say the least. Okay, not great. I'm looking for a trade, but let's face it, Mooney, you want to force anything right now? The market is showing, starting to build a bear flag, but is it really a bear flag, or are we just spiking up and down? So shorting at the lows, it's never our cup of tea. Okay, we take better trades, meaning reversal trades. If you look at the M, you have a clear reversal trade here at 712. At the VWAP, pretty much using a 725 as stop loss. So you have better trades than the breakdown trades. Now I will give, I don't want to say be pessimistic, a break under 5 cents is a great trade. Maybe 6. That AZK was a great winner that turned sour for me. And I don't want to see it become a winner without me. It's kind of messy, turned ugly actually. Charbel, I'm not using that system. Amir is using the risk unit system, so you better ask him about it. But he's not right now in the room, so I'm using a different system. But if you like his system, he's gonna be here Monday. He's not gonna miss Monday, trust me. Yeah, we may move higher again from the lows. So I'm okay with waiting another 20 minutes or 30 minutes. Remember, we waited. At the end, we got paid. I mean, many trades over lunch after all. Guys, look at the BNR Burning Rock Biotech. The support at 24 is amazing. Now, my only question is it a long or a short trade? I use a different system. I mean, I don't use the risk unit because I trade different stocks with different entries, with different stop losses, with different quantities. It's more complicated. His system is more clear to beginners. Okay, so that's why I suggest if you like it, okay, you can take a class with him, you can take a mentoring ship with him, you can ask him in the room. He's gonna help you with as much as he can. So I'm doing a different system, which is not a totally different system, but it's not methodical risk unit system like he uses. Okay, but I still use stop losses, risk reward. Okay, it's just the concept is a bit different. Again, if you like his system, he's available for that, and please consult him. Anyway, guys, let's take a look at. Well, I stopped out on the last partial in PVH. Very good trade though. We started PVH at 47.50 or 46.50 was it? PVH. Yeah, we started at 47.50. Stopped out with the last partial at 47. Really, really happy with that trade. Now the market is V-shaping up. Yeah, let's go Apple long. By the time you said it, it moved up already $1. Let's wait. Yeah, 330. I want to say 336.50. No, it's not possible. This is why it's so troublesome to look at those V shapes. If you're not 100% on top of them, you have no prayer, because you can miss and take losses on 80% of the V shapes if you're not right on the money. That's a tough one because as opposed to bull flags and bear flags, where you have exactly the entry point and the stop loss, on V shapes you don't have. You have to guess the entry point and the stop loss because the market is not giving you, the right setup. Yeah, back to the choppy market. So we had partials, shame on them, but that's it. Nothing really was a big mover other than PVH. Of course, Tesla was a huge mover. I'm going to watch BNR, this IPO at 25. Not going to post the trade yet, but watch and see how it approaches. And the other IPO, AZEK, I think we missed it. Meaning it's not tradable anymore. Meaning the morning session was great. Thanks to Jim Cramer for that. But right now I'm out. And this market is really wearing us out. I have to tell you guys, this is a hideous market today. All the moves are failures. Trying to move up, failing at the view up. Trying to move down, failing at the lows. It's not even moving sideways. It's just choppy. Where is our big winners? Meaning big winners. Hold on a second. Lulu. Or in this case, the big losers, trying to hold on to them. Yeah, wow. Look at the moves in Lulu. 295 down to 290 and so forth and so forth with those big spreads. What do I think about Eno? I mean, Eno had a great trading day. Wow, until this pullback. Right now, if I have to take a trade on it, I will say I don't see one. Big pullback, a V-shape to the view up. Again, it's not appealing enough to take a trade right now in Eno. Yeah, let's not call them scalping opportunity. It's like an inside day slash inside market where nothing really continues or follows through. Although there were some follow-through trades. If you're looking at Tesla, was a great follow-through trade from 930. If you look at the Nvidia chart, also 395 was great. I'm not looking at Intel right now, but yeah, even Intel, nothing there really. Good attempts, but the result, because of the market, is disappointing to say the least. Yeah, plenty of buyers are thinking 300 is a very good entry on the S&P. So very strong support level. Yesterday's lows are a very, very strong support level. We broke it momentarily and then immediately moved up. But let's face it, the pickup in volume wasn't strong. If you look at S&P at 300, there was a break, but was it really a break? The volume did not pick up enough to show, some panic selling. Actually, there was more like panic buying. Again, Sarita, I don't see anything in Apple right now. It's choppy the way the market is. Wait and do nothing. RCL short 58. It's just a very good support level, Mohammed. If you look at it, RCL has very good support. It just broke by a couple of cents earlier. Immediately the buyers came in. So if you ask me right now, 59 was the good, as you can see. 59 was a great short. The view-up was a great short. Now it's in between, not very interesting. Now, if the market takes a dive, then it's going to be different. If the market takes a dive, things can improve, okay? But right now, the market is not taking a dive. The market actually is not doing anything. AAL short? Why? Why AAL short now? Why not long or just let it be? Look at the chart. Tell me if you see a pattern in this one. It's exactly where it started the trading day pretty much. at an 16, I don't know, 1620. Yeah, all the airlines are looking always the same because they are governed by the same ETFs. Let's put it this way. Are you kidding me? AZK approaching the highs and I'm out? It's not approaching any highs. Where do you see that AZK is approaching the highs? It's mid-range at 29, 28, sorry. The highs are 29.12. Maybe PCVX. I think PCVX is really not tradable, and RNA is dead as well, and BNR is not moving much. Well, the spreads on BNR are obnoxious, but still, the 25 in BNR can be interesting. 25 long in BNR. The only problem is the stop loss, like 80 cents right now. Let's face it. Okay, this is not the sharpest IPO in the how do you say, the sharpest pencil in the whatever, you know, not the sharpest IPO. Let's face it. I don't want to blame anybody for that, but it's just not. Yeah, it's not the sharpest IPO in the box or in the market. And this whole trading day is not the sharpest trading day around. Let's face it. If I'm looking now at Apple, even Apple is screaming, I don't know what's going on. AZK long, let's take a look. Again, I just watched it. I didn't see anything, but you know what? The IPOs tend, okay, to run higher into the close. The strong IPOs, I mean. Let's face it. I don't see a great entry right now. A great reversal was 2750. 2750 was a great reversal trade. Yeah, everything now, all the big movers like Apple and Facebook and Baba, and all of them are going to be exactly 100% the SPY. Unless there's going to be like, individual news, which is highly unlikely to happen on the Friday afternoon, really. Highly unlikely to happen on the Friday afternoon. Now, I will take 400 or 500 shares position in AZK if I have a good stop loss, meaning a good support level. But the only one that I see right now, let's face it, is either 2750 if I'm lucky, or 26, 27. So now the risk reward is 1-to-1, meaning a risk of $1. Isn't it too much? I think it is too much. And it's really disappointing to see this IPO because we were almost over 29, reversed over 28.50, and that was pretty much where the buyers broke down. Here, this failure, at 28.50 generated this obnoxious move. Now, had I stayed at the lows of the day, I would have been in the trade up 20 cents. Going short. Yeah, well, you can short it anywhere you want as long as your stop loss is over 185. I don't think the VWAP or anything will matter. It's more like the S&P, but it's relatively strong. Okay, Larry. So why mess with it? It was a great trade yesterday. Couple of great trades yesterday. Today, challenging. A challenging day for Boeing. And look at this beautiful algo buying. This is definitely algos. Look at this excellent move higher. Very, very clean. You see the computers buying exactly the pullback on the line. Excellent move. Yeah, this market is far from being excellent though. XRF pop. XRF sounds like an ETF to me. China Rapid Finance. Okay, it's not an ETF. It's China nothing. Wow. This is obviously a stock that's coming up from zero. Looks like a trap to me. Okay, that's an algo trap where those who are going to buy are going to lose very, very fast. Volume is also not great. I suggest even if you can buy it, don't buy even one share. Not even a cup of coffee in this China Rapid Finance, whatever. Guys, you want to see the funniest trades this week? We had a couple of funny trades. I mean, I hope nobody traded them, but this is by far the funniest trade of the week. You can write it as unless you are the guy that bought the 30, then you're not laughing, but otherwise it's very funny. And I think we had the 3 or 4 trades like this week. BGS. Okay, let's take a look. Let's go back to our business. BGS. You mean short or?
Traders, good afternoon.
Support at 20.
Michael, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, now your sound is good. Scott, how are you?
Good, and sounds normal. Traders, good afternoon. Can you hear me, Jürgen? Muffled a little bit?
A bit low, but otherwise good. Now I can't hear you, Scott.
Got trying to connect via Bluetooth instead of on a, okay, talking like from a radio. Okay, that tells me what I need to do. Michael, just give me a few minutes and I'll come back in here and I'll be.
Okay, now it sounds good. I saw you sound very well, not great, but
okay. I mean, I can continue on like this here.
Take your time, Scott.
Okay.
Take your time, no problem. Now, guys, if you like BGS, all I can tell you, it has very good support level. That's 23. Yeah, the SPY is reversing like a rocket from the lows. Well, not like a rocket, but it's reversing. And again, we're looking at Baba and Apple. Can I buy Apple at 338 though? The stop loss is gonna be $2. That's my, my idea of a trade, which is obviously doesn't have good risk reward. Boeing, sorry, not Boeing. Baba had a nice move up from the lows of the day. You know what? 185 Boeing, okay? 185. It's going to break any second now. The question is, wow, immediately spiked up to 185.50. Okay, I wasn't even close to even posting a trade, but where's the stop loss if you're going long 185 in Boeing? And I will have to say 183. 184 is not a good scenario for the pullback. Anyway, if you're in the trade, if you're in the trade, it's and you entered of course before the break because the spike was 50 cents. No, I won't hesitate to take even a 50-cent partial and cover the trade because unless the market really moves higher, this one can really turn around fast low. I cannot buy the 338. I have a $2 stop loss. $2 stop loss. Into the after lunch session Friday afternoon, meaning losing $1,000 now into the close, not my cup of tea. So that's only if I take 500 shares. I mean, if I'm not going to take 100 shares. Regarding, again, that's why I said in Boeing, take whatever the market gives you very fast, okay? Because the market is not going to give you much. Regarding work, I think 30.50 was a good entry in work. 30.50. Now, on top of Scott's issues, I have a missing bit on my platform. Anyway, I will fix it in a split second. But 30.50 was a good entry, risking 25 cents to the VWAP. Target, I will say, pretty much the same. Okay, so if you're in any trade and you get in this horrible market 1-to-1, be happy. I also stopped out on the reversal trade in OSTK. So basically, all I took is, other than Tesla, only partials over lunch, but all of the trades were positive. That's that's actually a good thing. $185, those who entered in Boeing and were fast, of course, at 185, like I said, take whatever the market gives you and be happy. Be happy with your partials. That's the bottom line in this market. If you have a partial, you can be very, very happy with your work, okay? This is not a market where you look for anything other than a base hit. Think of it as a baseball game in the rain. You want to go through it as far as quick as possible and get the hell out of here. especially with Boeing, regarding UVXY, where is it on my, hold on a second. UVXY. UVXY, now from support, again, on an inside day, it's very tough to trade the UVXY. All I do when I have a missing beat, honey, is reboot. Not the computer. Go in and out with the platform and log in and out, and it should be fixed. So it takes 2 seconds. I had it just a couple of seconds ago. Probably you had it also on your side. Nothing major. Again, UVXY is like trading the market, only tougher, Jay. Okay. This is not a market where you can find rockets. This is a market where you find, I don't want to say use foul language, but let's face it, it's a Friday. It's a tough trading day. We wait for a better setup on the S&P intraday right now. But basically, we were rejected every time we try to break under the lows. We were rejected. So you can take it as a strength signal. It still doesn't necessarily mean that you buy now anything. I mean, I don't see entry points, even not 338 in Apple, and that's because of the of the stop losses. The risk involved is still big. If you're looking at a Boeing trade, 185 was a nice move, but 2 minutes later it's down to almost 184. Highs of the move was 75 cents, so definitely far from being enough, from taking a partial. No, this is not about Robinhood traders or any traders. It's all about algos. Robinhood traders trade jets. That's Robinhood traders. These ETFs, no Robinhood traders are trading Boeing, Apple, Facebook. Robinhood traders have very little buying power. If they have the more buying power, they won't be Robinhood traders. And we see red. Yeah, they trade everything that's cheap. Probably trading JFIN. Yeah, trading JFIN, trading Duo. Yeah, then the other joke of this week, this Duo started at 10. A day after it's 120, 130. 2 days later it's back to 11. Now again, you can laugh at that guy, but there was that guy that bought Duo at 129.04. There was that guy, okay, that bought it. So was it a Robinhood trader or a stupid hood trader? I think it was the latest one. This JFN doesn't stop being nasty. Every move higher, and there is somebody selling blocks of shares. Yeah, RCL. Let's take a look again. Although, like I said, I don't trust any move in this market. Guys, look at the 336 Apple long. Down now So the 338. You know what? It was a dollar winner. Unbelievable. Regarding RCL, the trend is higher or sideways. I don't think the VWAP is a strong enough area. It's more like the market, Mohammed. So if the market, you're lucky and the market moves lower, when you short RCL more than 10 minutes, you make money. Regarding CLDR short, let's take a look. CLDR. I really don't see anything interesting here. Maybe at the lows of the day. Daily is also not very interesting. Nothing there. Nothing in CLDR. Michelle, wait for a better setup. Regarding car was one of my best trades in the morning session. No, I don't see anything. Anything that smells or spells into a wow trading car. Because to make money in this environment, if you don't have a big trade, don't trade.
Okay, Michael, I am back.
In the morning session.
Can you notice a sound difference now, Michael, or traders?
Now the sound is good. Now the sound is good.
Very clear now, Gerken. Perfect now. Okay. Understood. All right. How did everything turn out with the IPOs today? Any of them do good, Michael, or no?
I had one great IPO that I stopped out. It was hold on a second. AZK was a big winner for me on the first partial. Guess what? Look where it is right now. So yeah, it started at with Danny posting it at 27 and a quarter. Sorry, 27.75. Had a nice move, and now it is exactly how it looks. Ugly. Yeah. There was a winning IPO, but the volume on it was very, very small, and RNA is dead. Sorry, where's RNA? This is RNA dead. So I would say there was one good one, but not enough to be a big winner. Out of four, we had right? Nice lunch session with some partial trades, good trade in Tesla. Other than that, really, this is the one choppy Friday afternoon. Very, very choppy. Traders, remember, we typically would have Star Trader happening in about 30 minutes here, but we do not have that today. No Star Trader course today. We will resume that on Monday. That'll be the final day of Star Trader as we go into the weekend today. So, very nice morning session, Michael. I'm sorry that that lunch was slow, but all the same here as we get into a Friday, market's really just now trying to hold on, I think, to what the day had before as we started the morning session here. The market was up, what, $600 points pre-market. And that has obviously shrunk down a bit, huh? Okay, there we go. I have to say for this market, you know, I'm not surprised that we didn't have a good day today because of the amazing day yesterday. That doesn't happen very often where you have a great trading day and then another one, you know, yesterday was a clear down day all day. So today it's making amends and making everything tough for us. Yeah, absolutely. Regarding BGS, I don't see anything interesting other than the support level. And regarding very good support level at 23, very good. So again, if you buy it at 23.05, that's better than 23.10 or 20. The trend is good. The market is not supporting anything though. Like I said before, I didn't stop out on the IPO, and I had an order in the platform. Why some of you stopped out? I don't know. You're as good as your. I didn't stop out. Pure and simple. And I had the right stop loss. 10 cents under the round number, which was as much as I saw. There was no beat under. Nevertheless, I can't argue. What was your stop loss, Sarita, on that trade? And you stopped out? Mine was 26.91 and I didn't stop out. 26.91. Let me show it to you just to make sure. Trying to find it, you know. I don't care. I won't call it the market getting some strength. Okay, the market is not getting any strength. It's moving sideways and higher from the lows, still way under the VWAP. And it cannot complete even a good run and one bull flag formation. As much as it didn't complete one bear flag formation all day. So this is a spooked market. No, we're not we're not looking to force anything. I would love to force a good trade, but I don't see anything interesting. I don't even trust Apple in this environment. Guys, look at PVH, which was our great short trade over lunch. Look where it down from 46 up to above 48. It's all about the S&P at this point. The semiconductor sector is not very, very strong today. Let me see where it is. I cannot even find it yet. Up 0.22. So if you look at AMD, which is exactly like the sector, it's pretty much trading at resistance right now. And buying it over 53.15, that's good. But if the SPY moves higher, AMD moves up with the SPY and you're good. If the SPY moves sideways or lower,
And the other thing to ask yourself is, you're sitting here on a Friday after an 1,800 point drop yesterday, and you're looking at the close today, which is in about coming up on an hour. And I don't think that there's going to be a lot of people, including myself, that want to take anything home and sleep with it this weekend. So, perhaps some selling into the close now. We'll have to see.
yeah, that's definitely a point after a 5% or 6% close yesterday, the buyers which were so aggressive until yesterday are not coming in. That's actually, if you close at the lows of the day, that's definitely a point of weakness for the market. It's everything is now based on daily news. More corona cases around the world, a bad thing. Less corona cases, a good thing. The Fed, Trump, all this mix, and still we're after more than a 50% pullback from the low. So the market is showed its strength. Maybe there's time for for a pullback. What is a pullback? Out of 50%, if you lose 10, it's 1/5. So still a big pullback. Guys, airlines at the highs of the day, do you believe it or not? 38.50 United. Sorry, yeah, 38.50. After it traded as low as 37. And nobody wants the market to crash with or without the elections. Now, with the elections in the back mirror, 5 months away or 6 months away, 5 months away, of course, Trump is going to do all in his power to support the market. I mean, I don't think you had any president doing as much as this guy did for the markets. He's fighting every day. Really, that's pretty much his job, to keep the markets strong. Look at the number of sellers at 38.50. And now it's what's really, really bogus, that the worst market, meaning airlines, is actually the best performer today, up 15%. Airlines are moving higher, but RCL and CCL and the other one, NCLH, are not moving much. You know what? Delta over 30 can be interesting. Question is, can we start earlier? Okay, this is a relatively low risk trade, guys. Delta 29.91 and adding over 30. That's my next trade. 29.91 in Delta. Using the VWAP, hopefully we don't break lower as a stop loss. pretty much like a 20-cent stop loss to cover this risk. With a 20-cent target, if the market moves higher, that can be an interesting move. If the market moves lower, no harm, no done. Yeah, LUV shows the same pattern. United is a bit stronger. But LUV is, you can trade the LUV instead of Delta if you like LUV more. Regarding mRNA, let's take a look. Nothing there really, Benjamin. At the view up, trading sideways, up and down all day. Well, this is one choppy market. I see red again in the S&P. Even Hertz failed to move over 3. Wow, even the IPOs are dead at this point. United, yeah, United had an entry, but it looked like 38.50 was extended, coming up straight up from 37. Look at this perfect up move. Higher lows, algos buying like crazy. So that was a bit extended. That's why I like Delta. But if the market moves lower now, we're going to get nothing. I cannot see even one normal trade short. That makes me angry. Not even one. Hulu. Tesla back to 9:30, guys. Maybe we can retry the trade that we took over lunch. The 9:30 short was as low as 9:12. So it was, after all, an 18-point mover. 2%. Not going to trade it at this point, of course. Everything is going to be a hassle the way the market trades now into the close. But Delta can be a good mover. It has the 30 ahead. Airlines are looking, for whatever reason. I don't know who's buying airlines, but somebody is. I'm not in the trade? What the hell? Okay. Wow, my mistake. I was looking at the wrong account, wrong tab. Anyway, enter the 2991 long delta. And we're gonna add it at 30, and use the view up, which was is a perfect signal for a stop loss. 29.75. Hopefully, it makes it over 30. There's gonna be a fight at 30. You know what? If you're those who took the trade at 29.91, Adding a 30 still looks good, but there's an option that you don't add and still make this trade. The market is supporting it though. Plenty of sellers at 30, as expected. Look at the avalanche of sellers at 30. Shouldn't be a problem though. The volume is on the long side. Look at the buyers are hungry. Yeah, there's a big number. You're right. There's a big number, but it's not a surprise. If the market makes it to the VWAP and above, that shouldn't be a problem. I'm thinking, you know. Huge number of sellers at 30. But I think we moved over already. Yeah, good show. The market is supporting. Target 30.15. If we can get to 30.15, that's going to be a very nice partial covering the risk. Oh, the volume is big, but now we're moving a bit lower. Anyway, gonna use the VWAP as stop loss, 30.15 as my target. So 29.79 is stop loss. It's a 12 cent to 13 cent risk. Yeah, the SPY, that's my point of worry at this point, that the SPY is hitting the VWAP, that immediately signals profit taking on those who are buying on the algos that are buying Delta, and we won't get the follow-up. The volume on those airline stocks is unbelievable. Let's take a look at Jets. Where is Jets? Yeah, you know what? Let's hope that Jets now breaks 18. That can help DAL. I'm sure that DAL is a big part of Jets. So those that are buying Jets are going to buy Delta. That's going to help us. 30, 10, 30, 15. That's my target. Hopefully we get there. 29.79 my stop loss. No, Apple and the SPY are really working in cahoots today. They are exactly at the same time at the VWAP. Everything is exactly the same. Everything. The V shape from the lows, the VWAP tested twice, everything.
Okay.
Wow, again rejected. You nearly nailed the 30-10. Failed by, I don't know, 3 or 4 cents. Yeah, all the airlines are going to look the same. I think I like to trade Southwest. Southwest actually made the 20 cents above 35.50. So maybe Southwest was a bit better. Actually, the same trade, 10 cents. Nothing changes. Southwest, Delta, UAL, there's not like a star airline at this point.
Let's take a look at Boeing. It's amazing. Boeing, we're talking about 186. We're talking about 200, and that stock has been just decimated. Trying to make a comeback. Right.
Yeah, the market is making an approach to the VWAP. Now, if it succeeds, moves to the 3 or 4, we have a good chance with all the long trades. I have only, one, that DAL trade, excluding the Hertz trade. Boeing went through a 186, like there was no resistance there. Guys, in Delta, we're looking good. I didn't buy NKLA today. That wasn't my trade idea. I never even take a look at it. I wasn't not my cup of tea. NKLA, very spready and wild, and I didn't post any trade on it. Maybe it was some other analyst or a trader in the room. Delta making it to 320, 3020. That's my cup of tea right now. Even 3015.
Which one, Drew? Let me look.
Okay, guys,
No, I got
approaching the
stopped out of
partial
the
in
NKLA,
Delta.
that's what he was asking. Yeah, DAL, nice. Nice move over 30. Michael, where'd you get in? 29.90, eh? It's good.
My average entry is 29.91.5. Now, guys, what is the reason for this run into airlines? The most dangerous and most vulnerable sector in the market right now. Really.
Without a
I
question,
mean,
right?
any
Yeah.
tick up in the coronavirus, and this is the first casualty. I don't know what's the reason for that, but let's not argue. If the chart tells you it's a go, you go.
Chart's always right, you know, Michael. I mean, it never lies to you.
Yeah, look at Delta. I mean, Delta go. I'm guessing UAL probably was a better trade, but UAL was for me the signal to, yeah, UAL is ahead of the bunch. UAL now at 39. Wow, UAL amazing. Okay, guys, this is a surprise move. Highs of the day for UAL 39.20. Highs of the day for Delta are 30.30. We are approaching it. Sorry, 30.70. Okay, we're not even close, but we're looking good with Delta. My second partial is going to be 30.40. Hopefully we get there. Yeah, even Boeing is not even Boeing. Boeing at 186 killed. Yeah, the SPY is showing some tails, leaving some tails to the upside at the VWAP. We're still at the VWAP area. You know, if you're looking at a Boeing chart today, um, it's all over the place, up, down, sideways. Now with the market over 186, it had a cup and handle formation. I mean, doesn't necessarily mean that it's gonna make it, but the market is helping. $188 now and going strong. Regarding play, I didn't see anything interesting in play today. Now it's moving up, okay? It's moving up, but I didn't see before it had this move over 1850, had no clue that, and no reason to take over 1650, no reason to trade play today. Absolutely no reason. One thing about Boeing, if you're looking at a fast lightning fast stock. This is it.
Yeah, DAL, just a small
Regarding-
pullback, nothing to get worried about here.
Regarding Car Alexander, I don't see any reason to trade it at this point. It had a good reaction with the market. You know what? Under 25, let's see where, 25.75, using 26 as stop loss, it makes sense. You know, that's what I see. Under 25.75, which is exactly now trying to use 26 as stop loss. Yeah, I actually not following JP Morgan because there are so many other alternatives, Luis. I actually took it off my main watch list. Now, was it a good idea? It's not like I'm trading Baba today. I'm watching it all day, Facebook, you know. We don't lack lack trade ideas. If you're seeing the bid above the ask, it's you have a stuck order in the platform. Can happen. Trust me, it's not a real thing. You wish it was, but it isn't. You're not gonna get paid more than you ask for. And the rejection down to the 302 now, as you all see, and going down to the 186. So the window dressing was good for 10 minutes. Sorry, 15 minutes. I still think airlines are a better pick than Boeing trend-wise. Boeing is such an erotic stock, you know. Now it's as we approach the end of this trading day, the close is going to be the issue. Are we going to close at the lows, the mid range, or maybe even at the highs of the day? Dali is working up its way nicely back to the 30-20. CLDX, let's take a look. Yeah, interesting. I like it. The short trade under 850. Yeah, but it's not tradable. You forgot about that, Johnny. Not tradable? Regarding OKE, let me take a look. We had a, you know, a small move lower under 33. Then it turned around and moved higher. I didn't see any reason for you to do it, to short OKE, but the timing, you actually shorted it at resistance, meaning at 33.80 or 70. So if it's working right now, good for you. Now, if you want to check if the stock is tradable, you go to the symbol tab. You go to the symbol tab and you type in the symbol CLDX, and you'll see that it's not tradable. Okay, CLDX tradable? No. Apple tradable? Yes. So you go to the symbol tab on the trade manager. I don't think you need to do it. Okay. 99% of the stocks are tradable. But if you want to make sure, guys, look at the SPY before making any decision to go long. This SPY is annoying. Now the VWAP is an unpenetrable barrier. We touched the VWAP 4 times, and now we're back to the 302. I'm glad I took a partial in DAL. I'm not happy with not taking another partial. Like I said, this is a market where you take partials. Scott, is the baseball season open or not yet?
It's just not yet. Not yet. They're working on it.
Because for us, it's a baseball season right now. We go a base hit at a time, fighting for every base hit.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, imagine playing without spectators. Yankee Stadium empty, Wrigley Field empty, Candlestick Park empty. I don't know where else do they play, but Three Rivers Stadium empty.
A lot different than what we're used to, that's for sure.
Yeah, but this is summer. I mean, people will be on vacation and going out to a baseball game. Not having that. It's not a tragedy, but it's sad. Again, guys, this is not the morning session. In the morning session, you go for the home runs. This is the after lunch into the close. Look at the SPY session. The SPY is telling us if you have a partial, take it because before long you don't have it. Again, on OKE, the partial should be your risk. So if your risk was 20 cents, now you're of course 40 cents in the money. Good for you. Now at the VWAP. Okay, you can see that the VWAP is a support level. I would take the partial here. However, this is the first partial. Let the second partial on the table and see what happens. I mean, if the market continues lower, okay, it's not going to necessarily move higher. No reason for that. Today, Lulu has been 1 week stock, but trading it not very easy. Just broke 290 were the lows of the day. This is actually one interesting entry because it's been tested all day. So you'll have to take a big stop loss on this one, like a $3 stop loss, almost. Jose, there is no class today. The Star Trader Day 5 is postponed until Monday. Guys, we're back at 3010 with DAL. Unbelievable.
Yeah, we just had that. Just so you guys know, Mayor had an evening event that he had to go to. So we're going to finish that up on Monday. Monday will be 3:15. We'll have a normal close to Star Trader, but that'll be on Monday coming up.
Okay, guys, I'm going to take the second partial in DAL at 30.20. Not going to hesitate anymore and then complain about it later. And the third partial is going to go if it continues higher into the close. So my second partial should be 30.20. Now it's back to 30. Unbelievable. Okay, waiting again. That's exactly what they said yesterday during the class. Patience, remember? It's exactly what's happening today. Exactly. This is like no. Sometimes it pays to wait. Most of the time, you get more money for waiting. Okay, the market rewards us if we stick to a good trade. Just by we get paid for doing nothing. This is one profession when you do nothing, you get paid. Okay, now we're already picking up some speed to the downside. Down from the view up to 301 and a quarter. Those of the day are 298.50. SPG short, let's take a look. Now, nothing amazing in SPG. It was yesterday. It was a great trade. Today, not as aggressive. You could have shorted it at the VWAP. That was 75, risking like 50 cents. Now it's a bit unclear and not great at this point. You can still enter with a short with a stop loss over the VWAP, but I don't see any reason to trade it at this point. Next, so wait for a better setup. Yeah, DL is fighting. You can't complain about that. Every pullback is being bought. NKLA, I'm not sure if it is a long trade, a short trade, or a no trade. Looking at the price action all day, that's one weird chart. Very weird. I'm not going to take this one. Dimitri, over 62.50. Not sure that this is the right direction for the stock, with or without the market. We still didn't make it again to the 30-20 on Delta, and Apple is showing us that the path is lower. Guys, those who still believe in the IPOs, the only interesting setup, if there is a setup, is this 25 breakout in BNR, still alive above maybe not even 25, 2480, and we have AZEK. Yeah, I'm not going to force anything. I want to say let's buy it over the view up that's 2880. But then it has, resistance just above. Not great. This is the time where good IPOs actually start moving. When I say good IPOs, I mean an IPO like AZK. Look, it's listening to me. Just moved over the view up. Now if it's going to really make a move, I'm going to be really upset, but hopefully it won't. Which trade are you talking about, guys? NKLA. Let me post it for you. NKLA. That's one that you posted, I remember, at 92.50. Big resistance at 92.95. You can see 30,000 shares offered. If it moves over, maybe you have a 50-cent partial here. Regarding MGM, I didn't see anything interesting in MGM, Angel. Nothing interesting, really. Very, very slow mover. I will stay out. If at all, maybe buy it with a 5 or 6 cent stop loss, but definitely not short it. It's not a good mover. The market is showing now green, whatever that means, you know. Okay, guys, again, 30-20 in the Delta. Delta is becoming the new Apple. Okay, I'm going to take another partial, another 400 shares off at 30.25. And the last 400 shares are going to be on the table till the close. Okay, so suddenly out of nowhere, we have something going here. It's really out of nowhere. mRNA. I've been watching mRNA a couple of times today. Didn't see anything interesting all day. You know, it spiked higher from the lows. I mean, I hope nobody shorted it at the lows. Again, look at this price action. Tell me a technical entry that it applies to. What is the technical pattern here other than V-shapes
Yeah, there really is nothing there
I don't know.
at the close.
Yeah, why force a trade, really? If I'm looking at the view up 6150, and you really need to dig in retrospect. If you can't find the trade in retrospect, imagine entering real time. It's 10 times tougher. But I'm in retrospect seeing the 6150. Okay, it's a good entry, and it worked. But can you see it real live and act on it? I doubt it. It's not very easy. And again, why focus on mRNA right now? It's not a great winner. Did Macy's broke 7, Steven? You see, Macy's did not break 7. It was a double bottom. Amazing, nice double bottom in Macy's. But it was all about the market, I mean, if the market breaks the lows, maybe Macy's makes 3 cents to the downside and then reverses. So those who wanted to short at 7 bailed out with a possible loss. I think we have a good chance at 30.50 on Delta if the market makes its way back to the view up. Guys, no more trades. I think we are approaching the last 15, 20 minutes. Delta looks nice. The IPO is not that much. Still, guys, remember, there are moves, fast moves into the close on IPOs, meaning this 28 long in AZK is on the table. I'm not going to post a trade or anything like that, but maybe we can really figure out what's going on there. If there's going to be a move, I mean, there's still plenty of time for a move in the IPO. All other trades, I think, not that much. And then there's another IPO that's been waiting for the move. Is this one, BNR, which is now is actually picking some volume. Don't tell me that this is going to be the winner. CLDX, let's take a look. Wow, really? Are you kidding me? It's not tradable on the platform. Other than that, it was a brilliant move. Biggest volume, pretty much almost the biggest volume all day came in now into the close at this break at 8.50. Good call, but Babak, it was your call. Good for you. Are you kidding me? It's $1.30 lower. Yeah, Johnny, it was your post. Good for you. I mean, I wanted to take this trade with you, but it's not tradable on the platform. The reason for that is that, it has absolutely no volumes until the day before yesterday. This is a stock that's most likely to go back to 3 Monday, or maybe even today. Okay, guys, we're approaching the last 10 minutes. So let's see what the algos have cooking for us. BNR picked up some volume, but as you can see, immediately there was a pullback. Obviously, the 25 is the interesting entry here. But it's not, I don't think it's a safe trade now to buy it over 25 into the last, 15 minutes now?
Yeah, no reason to bother right now. Going into the close.
It didn't do anything all day. It had a spike over 25, immediately pulled back. So it was very technical if you look at the price action. 25, 24 support, never breached under 24. But this is not what we expect from an IPO. We want to see a leg, a trend up, a pickup in volume. We didn't get anything like that. Okay, you now long okay, Natasha? Huh. Yeah, you see the VWAP was the savior for your trade. Okay, look at this as a barrier. And okay, actually a better performer than the market by far. Better performer by the market. I think it's an energy stock. Not sure about really what it is, but good show now. Yeah, good for you. Max, have a great weekend. See you next week.
And Max, take care of yourself. Enjoy. Traders, be safe this weekend too. If you're out and about, want to see everybody back on Monday morning.
Scott, the beaches are open in Florida. Can you go to the beach?
Yep, beaches are open and you can go to the beach, you can go boating, you can go to the restaurants. You just have to be, you have to social distance and do the right thing. So
with a mask or without?
On the beaches without.
I'm trying to understand how the baseball, if they allow baseball, how will it work? Yeah, I'm guessing it's impossible to keep distance, in a crowded baseball game. Really impossible.
Yeah, that's for certain. And they may not have fans to start. That's the thing.
Yeah, and some people are going to be probably, scared. I'm not sure how many people are going to turn out. After all, you can't say let's fill one seat, leave one seat empty. Yeah. The whole sports scene is different. Now imagine NFL games with no fans. That's going to be really, really weird.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
I mean, the owners are going to lose billions or millions, I don't know, They're going to lose big. I mean, let's not worry about football owners. Those are the richest people in America, but still. Yeah, I'm watching also the BNR trade, but too late to have an entry. And now, if it's going to run over 25, again, I won't be surprised to see a run over 25 now. But for us, was it a trade? Not really. Assuming it moves over 25. AZK is not even responding. AZK was the best IPO, but today, but pretty much the end was 1 p.m. was the end for it. I'm still gonna keep it on my watch list, guys. AZK for Monday. This can it can still turn around and be a good trade. Hopefully. SPY is now, yeah, indeed, above the VWAP as we approach the last the last 13 minutes and 3 minutes to the big bars. Now I can tell you one thing, guys. I'm not going to swing even one share of Delta after yesterday's swing trades failed and MGM gapped up. This one is up 11% today, can definitely gap down 20% over the weekend. Not going to swing anything. The numbers or the swings are nothing like we've seen before. Yeah, Boeing is at the highs of the day. I'm sorry, actually, it's not at the highs of the day, but approaching the highs of the day. Next time, Natasha, there will be a next time for Delta or UAL. Actually, it's all a trade about, this trade was all about UAL. And I always look for the leadership in a sector, and UAL is definitely the leader in, one of the leaders in airlines. I like UAL and I also like LUV, but the Delta setup was good enough. Actually, very nice because it had less risk. Owning shares in Boeing, guys, it's it's not for an everyday investor. An everyday investor holding Boeing shares down 20% one day, up 11 the other, down another. I mean, it's like a real roller coaster for one of the most important companies in the world. Unbelievable. Yeah, I'm going to keep it another 5 minutes and then say bye-bye. Although the market is, as you can see, we approach the last 10 minutes. Now we have the big bar coming probably to the upside. And the Q stand positive, the SPY is positive. Wow, the SPY is up now 1%. Guys, look at Boeing killing it now.
BA real strong into the close now. Wow. Hopefully it sets it up well for Monday as well. Maybe we'll see, Michael. Maybe we get going Monday again. Nice day today.
I mean, it was the 2 p.m. reversal at 2 p.m. that was pretty much turn around this trading day. We were looking very glim until 2 p.m. Lower, higher, very, very choppy. Finally, the markets found some support. Guys, short Apple, don't short and don't trade anymore. It's 352. There will be plenty of trades, guys, next week. Wow, what a hammer in Facebook. Touched 229 and now down to 228 in a minute. Not even one IPO shined out today. But AZK into the close lower, that's really, really bad. Anyway, I suggest you keep it, guys, on the watch list tomorrow. Sorry, tomorrow for Monday.
Monday, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna close DAL now and say goodbye. I'm not sure that this is going to be a 5-minute red bar. We started the bar green. Now it, as we approach the last 5 minutes, it turned around again. Yesterday, the buyers came in immediately after the close. I've seen during the after session that airlines were moving higher. So and the gap up was pretty much wasn't a surprise, but it was a surprise to see airlines gap up 10 and 20%. That's something that we didn't see. I don't want to say ever, but not in the past, in the near past. I mean, very aggressive moves. I think we're gonna close near the VWAP. There's not enough time for any big move, assuming nobody's gonna get crazy and start selling or buying into the close now. I don't see the big volume bar. Let's face it. We normally see not normally, but from time to time we see a big volume bar, which is the biggest volume bar all day, coming into the last couple of minutes. Not today. Guys, if anybody has a question for me, that's the time. Don't I want to wish everybody a great and enjoyable weekend? Scott, Clifton, Gabe. Yeah, we need. It was a tough
My
week.
partner, have a great weekend. Traders, enjoy the rest of the day today. Be safe as we get into the weekend here. We'll see everybody on Monday. God bless you. Godspeed. Clifton, Gabe, thank you. Michael, thanks for hanging in there and supporting me this afternoon here while I went through this computer issue. And traders, have a great weekend. Love you all and enjoy. Be safe. God bless. Godspeed. Thanks again, Clifton. Thanks, Gabe.
Thanks again, everybody. Have a great weekend, guys, and be seeing you next week.